Hello? Everything's fine. Should be. I wanna check something. Should be fine. All right. I don't know what to do right now, so I mean, I know what to do.
Been playing this comp together for years and years.
I wanna watch the
They have a
fucking
ton of practice.
game.
There's not a lot of Windwalker Death Knights that are as good as them. So it might be one of those matchups where you played on the ladder against other teams and it's really one-sided. But once you play a team that has thousands and thousands of reps with this composition, they can find these little openings to actually pull off a win.
Danny's doing it for his own personal vendetta, but he's also doing it for NA. He's trying to send Chaz back to EU right now. He's got to win one more game on a big
to make
map.
It NA versus EU, huh?
I mean, you got to have it a little bit. I mean, that's the whole point of the program, isn't it? So here we go. We've got 5 seconds left before the gates open. Can they do it? Can they win on their map pick? I feel like it would be the ultimate stomp if they win on their map pick twice. Like this is quite a precedent, and also potentially setting up their.
I just wondering if someone will hearing
like this in the future.
my neighbors drilling.
Mount right from the start. Abreu launches a huge assault, and Danny Carey's going to Iron Bark it immediately and respect the trade. And they're going to swap off the Iron Bark, try and get a Ring of Fire, and they are focusing their kicks on the Ring of Fire, and I actually think that's really good to shut down that cleave. And in the meantime, Gum, he's coming back onto Aiden, it looks like, and trying to assist Danny a little bit as opposed to chasing the mage. But Danny actually gets counterspelled, and that's what won game number 1 is any sort of counterspell. It just takes the Druid out of the fight for quite a long time. It's one of the major crowd controls that they have available to their team. In the meantime, it looks like Danny survives it pretty easily. Chaz is in a Strangulate. They're setting up damage on Abreu.
All right.
Portals. He pops that Prismatic Barrier. He knocks him away. I really like that he's comboing his Blast Wave with Ice Nova. So that way
yeah, by the way, I need to order the pizza.
Knockback. And it looks like they're playing
okay in the middle.
So we saw in the last game they tried to attack Danny, but it was after they used a lot of their defensives, and it meant that Abreu couldn't be aggressive. So this time they're attacking Danny earlier while they still have defensives, and they should likely be able to get away with it more.
Danny Carey gets interrupted again, looking for Cyclone, but his team is in a position where they're not really in much trouble. There's Trents out. Danny Carey actually gets caught into a clone. Nicely done there by Chaz. Kind of teaching Danny Carey a lesson there. Don't play too aggressively on me. Let's see if they can actually make something happen with that. Doesn't look like it just yet. A little bit of damage here on the Claudio, but with the anti-magic shell, seems like he's going to be fine. Abreu finally getting connected on that. Fist of Fury, Rise of Sun Kick combo can be deadly, but he's not going to panic. It's a polymorph on Gum, Cyclone on Claudio, and I think you're right. I think the game plan here of Unitas is punish Danny Carey a lot more, go after him in the match, and just burn through his mana, because going after the Druid like that, very, very effective at denying him from ever wanting to really go for drinks, but also just forced to heal himself really inefficiently, especially when you're getting cleave damage out like this onto Gum and Danny Carey, and now Claudio hit all 3
I didn't
targets,
know
and that's going to
they're playing Arcane right now. Pretty cool.
Look at this cleave right now. Danny's got a lot of work. His entire team at half. He gets a tree proc NS and he cleaves his healing so that he can top off the entire team there almost immediately. It looks like Danny used his Shadow Meld here, so I think he's drinking in cat form, but Aiden is chasing him around the map, so he's likely not going to be able to get too much mana, if anything, here. Now he's into bear farm, expecting to get kidney shot. Claudio using that legendary again to reconnect, but Abreu is going to displace back. Gum immediately reconnects. Fist of Fury flying through. They need to make sure Gum doesn't get CC'd. He gets cloned on his Fist of Fury. Here comes the Abomination Limb, and they actually got Danny Carey's Tranquility, so now he's got no Trinket, no Meld, and no Tranquility. Assuming that Abreu can get there. There's the touch of the Magi. He's popped it onto Danny. Can they drop him here? They kick the Polymorph. Chaz getting cleaved down a bit as well. And that swap, I mean, getting the Bark Skin as well on top of the Tranquility is really critical here. Another clean swap, and they could easily take Danny down.
Yeah, Gum connecting with Serenity here onto a Brua. Brua kind of shrugs it off for the time being. Chaz in the back line just bombing in heels, and that Incarnation Tree of Life looking like he wants to go for a drink, but Claudio spots it immediately. Look at both Gum and Claudio. Like, you are never drinking in this match, and they do manage to shut it down. See here, that Shadow Meld racial, if you look, is actually really important. It's something all the players are tracking now. Chaz knows he has that Shadow Meld, and Claudio and Gum likely know it too. So that's going to be the big moment where they have to pay attention. Where did he Shadow Meld drink? You deny that, and then all of a sudden it becomes a lot more difficult for Chaz to kind of sneak away and be in a spot that you don't really expect. So Danny Carey does not have that available just yet, so they don't have to worry about it. But Chaz still has that as an option to sit down for a big drink if he can.
Let's see, Danny Carey repositioning, he bears the gouge, so if he gets kidneyed here, he's going to be tanky. They swap to Claudio with the Ring of Frost out of the gouge. Chaz looking for a clone, gets the full clone. Good crowd control chain. That guy gets Icebound Fortitude from Claudio. And it might be the case that Unitas just need to play more aggressive like this and look for more crowd control chains as opposed to trying to just drag the fight and play safe. Because they just got a bunch of cooldowns right there with that crowd control push. So as long as Chaz has Trinket, I think he can get away with playing aggressive like this. But he's in a paralyze. If Brua activates Temporal, Mirror Images, he's going to heal back to full. Chaz drinks the middle map. Does Claudio know where he is? He Shadow Melds repositions. He's expecting Claudio to death and decay at his location. So Chaz is repositioning somewhere different and trying to anticipate Claudio's movements. But Claudio is taking a lot of damage while he's trying to find his drink. And Chaz is still just in stealth. I don't think they're going to be able to find him. He got a huge amount of mana, and they're behind on cooldowns. This could be it. Anti-Magic Zone comes down. They asphyxiate Chaz to deny the Cyclones. They knock him out of the Anti-Magic Zone for a moment as he is able to get back into his protection finally. And now they're swapping to Gum. Kidney shot towards the tail end. He's down at half. They jump over to Danny. They need to stop him from drinking. Chaz's little reposition there in stealth and getting that drink was huge. It put Claudio really far behind and got their team a massive lead. Now they're swapping to Danny in the middle of the map. No trinket, no skin. He's just going to die through Bear, I think. Massive Arcane Barrage. He Shadow Melts the Barrage Execute and gets a big Swift Mend off. They're still firing more Arcane Orbs, though, and he's still out in midfield. He's trying to get back to the pillar. Actually decides to jump in offensively to escape from the Rogue. But it looks like without a stun DR, he's going to be able to get away with a maneuver like that. Aiden pops evasion in the swap. He should be okay to just tank the damage. Danny Carey's repositioning. I think he's trying to get a drink. Chaz sees him. Aiden sees him. And they're moving towards the far end of the map. Gum is pulling back onto the Rogue to try and bully him away from chasing Danny around. Danny pre-bears another stun. He's got Barkskin available as well. Is he going to be greedy with it? I think he wants to be greedy with it due to the fact that the stuns just ended. But dampening is getting higher. And, the more greedy you are, deeper into dampening, the more you might regret it. Bash onto the Rogue, peeling him away. Instant roots in the tree form, looking for a Cyclone. Gets counterspelled. That could be game-winning if Brua gets enough damage off here. Arcane Surge, but he shoots it over at Claudio. Now he's going to swap back to Danny Carey. I was really surprised he didn't just send that at Danny with the counterspell. Due to the anti-magic shell being up. Danny gets put into another kidney shot. He's almost completely out of mana, but Abreu is getting huge hits onto him as well. As it looks like they strangulate the mage, but Danny might just drop. Ring of Peace defensively, trying to bounce Aiden away. Danny's trying to abuse it, but you get extra range from talents on Rogue. He does not care about that Ring of Peace whatsoever. Danny Iron Barks gets back behind the pillar and manages to recover. Danny is on the back foot. Their team is behind, but it's not over.
Yeah, definitely not. Danny Carey doing a really good job, though, trying to balance that defense and offense. He gets caught into a stun once again, pre-bearing it. Goes into the Tranquility to reduce some cooldowns, also give himself invulnerability and give himself a little bit of heals, but still a really scary situation. He's got the Heart of the Wild up right now, so that should be more than enough for him to survive. Trying to reposition off the back of a Cyclone there onto Aiden, trying to cross the map, but Abreu is really punishing him, and I like the added offense here from Abreu and Aiden on Danny Carey, looking for a full Ring of Frost on that Paralyze, keeping Danny Carey in place, but Abreu needs to be careful. Can't get too comfortable in this matchup. If Gum and Claudio connect for long enough with the cooldowns, they will just outright one-shot.
Run for drinking, run.
Combo. Do they have the damage to take him down? Chaz is just going to trinket out of that right away. Does not want to fall behind on healing. Danny Carey repositions once again, but his mana is not looking good. Is he going to go for a drink right now? He's got the Shadow Meld available. Might need to, but he needs to get that healing onto Claudio. This is a great opportunity for him to sit down and try to get a drink, and Aiden knows that and completely denies it.
Oh, cheap shot into a full clone. Claudio's in trouble. Not a lot of options. Abreu is free casting missiles. They have to strangulate the mage, but I like it with the clones on Danny. Danny's going to re-stealth the reclone and reposition and sit for a drink, but he's right in front of Chaz. He's not going to get any mana. He's absolutely tapped here in game number 4. I think we're going to a game number 5. His Tree of Life actually procs. Maybe he can do it. Maybe he can do it. 1 second away. NS comes through. Innervate. He's got it. He can get spell stolen, but he's just going to send it. He treants himself 3 times to protect the Innervate from the spell steal. So this is really heads up from Danny. And now he's got those wild growths covering it for protection. He's got Tree of Life to instantly heal for free, and they actually force the ice block. And somehow they're actually in a position where they might still possibly be able to win. Chaz is drinking. Danny's Danny's trying to drink. Aiden grapples over, distracts the drink, and pulls him out of stealth with that Blade Flurry cleave off of the Treant. That was really smart to cleave the Treant right next to Danny, but Danny gets a clone reverse onto the Rogue. He's trying to give his team any opportunities. They don't want to go to a game 5. They want to snuff this out and advance in the lower bracket. Tree of Life still up for a few more moments. Danny going to duck and bear around the corner. Line of sight the mage. They have to stop that Ring of Fire at all costs, I think, in this position. But Abreu fakes the interrupts, gets the polymorph. They blind Danny. Danny trinkets out. He knows Claudio's in trouble. Claudio has a lot of damage available. Here comes the Apocalypse. This could be it for Abreu. Is he going to die through Iron Bark? Chaz, Nature Swiftness. Big Iron Bark. Gets Abreu topped. He's fully respecting the damage there. Aiden grapples over, distracts another drink. Danny goes for a root, wraps around the other side, but Claudio's got nothing. Danny's completely He goes for an Overgrowth Iron Bark. Is it going to be enough? Chaz is in position to clone or bash. He gets the full bash, and there should be no way that Claudio gets out of this alive. Full Cyclone, no trinket, and Claudio goes down, and we're going to a game 5.
We certainly are, and I think we're going to be going to a small map as well, so that's the benefit of
Exciting, but not enough.
This one I think was played a lot better by Unitas. I think in general, Abreu and Chaz had a lot better synergy defensively. They weren't really overlapping. Abreu did a really good job just getting polymorphs out at the right time, and I think Aiden, big shout out to him. Like, he did such a good job just making it a nightmare for Danny Carey. He made it his business. Make sure
they
was never
keep carrying so much, but
constantly on
can't manage.
Swap to. I think Danny Carey did a really good job. Like, basically pre-bear formed every single stun that came in this game, but ultimately, as long as Aiden is just keeping track of him, not allowing him to drink, he's just gonna run out of mana, like we saw here. There was like a hero moment in the game where Innervate came back up with Tree Form, where he was able to top off his team, but after that, there's no gas left in the tank, right? Like, there's nothing really Danny Carey can do in this situation. Both Gum and Claudio taking a lot of damage. He has to worry about healing himself, and just doesn't have any buttons to press. Like, there's literally none of
25 is what if when I pick up
and you're at 44% damage
in promotion, but
really
33 is what when I need a delivery.
Yeah, but,
so
winning on one of the big maps is
8 zloty difference
here, because I think something like Hook
in that
Point,
case, just
Blackrook first and not Hook Point. Maybe they're worried about Danny.
You pay 5 zloty more for big one.
I feel like Dalaran can't be good though with the Z-axis.
Right.
I would assume that their best pick has to be Blackrook. As far as the remaining,
But always take the promotion.
Map, focus on the kicks, keep the mage locked down.
I'm poor.
No, they did Blackrook, but they didn't do Hook Point.
Double sausages. Take it.
I don't like it. It's like really far distance. You can drink. You can
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Well, they
the
do
main
too,
goal is
apparently.
trying to make sure nobody drinks, and they're going to get way more
Sure.
uptime here.
Okay.
So Unitas, are they going to play the same comp? Are they going to chalk it up to just like plain bad on Tolvaron? Obviously, one of these games is also like a no block trade, right? Like, they could have just won that game on Blackrook, and then this could possibly be over right now. So are they going to try Mage Luck on a small map? Because I don't really like that. I'm imagining they're going to run the same comp and just focus on making sure that they're just not making any mistakes.
It seems like Unitas is getting better in the matchup. Kind of like that last game was pretty convincing. I think they kind of figured out what they want to do in the match, and it's been looking good. Obviously, the huge maps are helping them, but we'll see what they can do on Hook Point. And if they do end up making a change, I don't even know if I like Wizards against Windwalker DK on a small map, to be honest with you. I think the Outlaw Rogue Arcane Mage probably makes a little bit more sense, but it's
no, I don't care.
CML is just so good at this composition. See here the final few moments. It was a really slow death. Like, a lot of the times Claudio's dying, it's not like he's getting one shot or anything like that. It's like just a death by 1,000 cuts, right? It's just all these little numbers, deep and dampening, no mana left for his healer, and he eventually kind of just falls over. That kind of speaks to, what a good job both Claudio and Gum are doing at denying Abreu. They're not really allowing him to get off a bunch of casts in the match. It's just a lot of
the magic out.
You did mention it. One of the nice things about the Arcane Mage, especially against Death Knights in particular, but any kind of cleave comp, is you have a lot of instant damage. Like, just our Arcane
What's up, Bella?
Arcane
What's up?
With 4 Arcane Charges does a lot of damage. And if you get lucky RNG, every single time you cast a barrage, depending on how many charges you have, you can just shoot out another orb.
And order.
So if you get lucky with that, you can just delete someone with basically pure RNG and instant cast. And it happens a lot against Death Knight, surprisingly.
How are you?
Yeah, no, I think this is a really good matchup for them. Honestly, they've got really good kiting, really good disruption, really good sustained damage, really good control.
For second of
much easier to set up drinks. I would have to say that it's favored to Unitas. There's no doubt. But we're on game 5. We're on a small map. It's the best conditions for CML to have a chance at Danny Carey's revenge. Is he going to be able to outdo Unitas, knock them out of the first cup into that 8th place position and advance in the lower side? Or will Unitas level up, clean up their mistakes, and just send them packing here in Game 5? You really couldn't ask for this to be any closer than it currently is between these teams and the stakes that they've got, on a personal level, but also from a competitive level, because there's only 2 cups to qualify. Otherwise, you're going into the gauntlet, assuming you get into that top position as well. And that is a very stressful position to be in at that last second of trying to qualify for the Big Frost region tournament. So every single round really counts and matters a lot. There's also no guarantees that you even get into top 8 next week. I mean, the competition is so high. We've got so many new teams that made it into this week and new players to the tournament scene. So there's a lot of stress right now coming here into Game 5.
Trying to think of what are some of the big teams that didn't make it this week? I think in Europe, one of the biggest teams that didn't make it was Jamie, right? Like Jamie, MVQ, Lexia didn't make it. That's a really big team. So, anyways, the whole point of that is there's some teams that you would expect to do really well. Like if you saw them in the finals, you wouldn't be that surprised, but they're still just not making the top 8, because inevitably with this many good teams, like early on in the bracket, you're going to have a good team versus a good team. And to make it into top 8, you're basically like you can't avoid good teams forever. So you're going to have to play some really difficult series. And if you happen to lose, 2 close, difficult series, then you're just not in it for the week. So it's really, really tough.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm back, baby.
Hopefully they're going to be able to keep this together moving forward for the remainder of the tournaments as well with all these teams. I think probably Naj's team was a team that a lot of people expected, given that their compositions on their roster to get into the top 8. I don't think that they were able to get into the top 8 this
hungry.
week, and they're going to have to come back into next week. And now all these, we've got Fistweaver teams as well. We've got Evokers. We've got Frosty K's. There's a lot of
I'm wondering if the mic pick up the fucking
you can't
motorcycle.
Just only for Rogue Mage, because there's other comps you need to respect, and some teams are making mistakes in those situations because they're not keeping track of all the different possible options that could be in the tournament setting. But here we go. We're setting it up. It's Game 5. It's hook points. Who's going to take it? Who's going all the way? Can Claudio Gum keep up their uptime, disrupt the Brua enough? I think that Chaz is honestly the one that could carry this if he's finding a lot of clones on Gum and those bash clones onto the Druid. I think that he can be a real X factor for this. Aiden, I really like what Aiden has been doing. I think that he's playing really well. He's getting good swaps. He's maximizing his stun DRs. He's being really disruptive. He's stopping every drink. So it really just comes down to
I'm fine, thanks.
Can Chaz be without getting caught? And how much can a Brua
for asking.
in terms of winning this
Just watching the World of Warcraft. Waiting for pizza, to be honest.
They can, this is a big opener.
Hungry.
Just shrugs it off with that anti-magic shell. So a decent opener here to make a swap onto Gum. And Danikar is going to have to use a lot of mana early on, trading out the Iron Bark, the Incarnation, doing what he can. Now they're making a swap on Danikar. And this is the difficult thing. A good outlaw rogue like Aiden is able to just go after the DK, get cooldowns. Then you go after the Monk and get cooldowns. Then you go after the Druid and get cooldowns. It's just non-stop assault by outlaw rogue. So you really have to be paying attention. You have to be very heads up as the enemy healer. I think Danikari's done a good job of that so far. But, still, if Aiden does a good job, he can just be such a menace in this match.
All right, let's see. Brua taking a lot of damage. He blinks out of his Ring of Fire, proccing that dot. Anti-magic shell here from Claudio. I think if they trade more efficiently, 1-for-1 with the Ring of Fire, it seems so weird, right? That's the main ability that they need to trade with, but it's going to be a huge amount of effective damage. So I like just reducing that, making sure that Danikar is not spending a huge amount of mana every time one of those Ring of Fires comes down. Gum is also protecting Danikar a lot in this matchup. He's going after Aiden, now going after Chaz. He's spending his damage on more targets, maybe trying to catch them off guard a bit, force the Druid back, maybe make Chaz afraid to push.
He's checking the territory.
He's going to need to be able to win the game, and just keeping Chaz on his toes here. We see another swap onto Danny. Missiles flying in from the side. Brua gets gripped into a stun, though. Good peels from Claudio here. Danny should be able to sit through the stun lock. Gum's going to paralyze Aiden into a full clone. I love that teamwork right there. Paralyzing the rogue so that Danikar can freely clone and possibly even drink in the back line. That was a critical move here. Aiden's moving forward. He distracts. Did the distract connect onto him? I'm a bit uncertain if it did. They're going to disarm Aiden. Danikar's repositioning, but he picks the Shadow Sight Eye up, and he's going to get popped out of stealth. I don't think he intended to do that, and now he's going to get kidney shot out of form and have to trinket. Anti-magic shell from Claudio. He gets polymorphed here onto his trinket. Gum had to trinket. That was a big overlap just from a little bit of a misposition over top of that Shadow Sight Eye.
Yeah, Gum might just
Ooh.
die. Oh no, he's in a stun lock. He's got no trinket.
Jesus.
I don't know
HP.
how he just stayed alive. That was huge healing from Danikari, but that was a close call. Gum, no trinket. Danikari, no trinket, like you said. That had a lot of burst damage on Gum, and they almost got him down in that stun lock. Luckily, Danikari was able to connect the Ironbark and keep him alive. That could have just been the game. I mean, this
R&D,
is series. That's as close as it gets.
Shit.
All right, Danikari into another kidney shot, and Aiden's trying to take advantage of the map for his own team, which means swapping to the Druid is a bit easier. Cyclone going to get cloaked. So Aiden using Cloak of Shadows to immune crowd control. He can probably get away with it. He still has evasion and cheat death. And he's unlikely really to be the focus target here for Windwalker Death Knight. But Gum gets isolated. Is he going to die through anti-magic zone? Massive damage, and he goes down. Unitas.
You're going down.
Game
Shit.
5.
Wow. I mean, just a really well fought series.
Ooh.
It did get like I
Guy
think
was
it's
destroyed.
much better as a series.
He was 100 HP.
For some
Shit.
games, the dying without ice block kind of threw them off their game, but as this series went on, Unitas was looking better and better, and I think this last game was their most convincing yet. I mean, they had some really powerful swaps.
Yeah, definitely. It was all that one point on the drink. Like, the drink was really good, and then it went really bad, and they just used every trinket. I don't know if we caught it on the replay on the drink. This looks like it was on that after period. But having the Druid and the Monk's trinket down at the same time is just such a risky situation, and they were able to immediately punish it. I actually can't believe he actually died through the anti-magic zone. I was expecting him to survive that, get to a cooldown, because look at his cooldowns. He has Karma, Diffuse, and Dampen. But Gum was also not the target throughout like this entire series, so maybe he wasn't expecting it. They just roll over, get a cheap shot, and he just dies through zone from about half health. Obviously, the rogue doesn't care about zone.
Even with Karma. Oh my god. That swap. Nice.
And that was off the back of that drink earlier and running into the shadow side eye.
Yeah,
So
the fucking
devastating
R&D.
here,
You never know.
When you took that swing match to lose it in game 5 means that you need to come back for week 2 stronger,
Go win.
faster and better if you're going to want to qualify and Unitas stay alive in the lower side.
72%. Nice.
I kind of like this is something that happened yesterday as well in Europe, but I want to know the reason.
In Poland, probably you cannot.
I feel like Orc is so good into rogues and in a tournament setting.
Betting.
A lot of these players are opting for Night Elf, like Night Elf Windwalker Monk, Night Elf DK. Of course, Shadow Meld can be really strong for Shadow Melding, like a big cast, like an Arcane Surge or a big Arcane Blast or a Barrage or something like that. But if you just get out of the stuns, you really don't have to worry about that. And I know rogues hate dealing with orcs, so it's surprising that so many of these players are not opting to go for orcs in this matchup. So I'd be kind of curious to know the reason for that in this particular matchup. Like, what were they thinking? But yeah, you can see here a lot of burst damage coming in onto Gum, and just Danikari was not able to connect many heals during these moments, and he actually died through anti-magic zone, which is pretty surprising.
Yeah, definitely. Insane burst here. But congratulations again to Unitas for their victory. They're going to level up. I feel like they got a lot of data out of that and a lot of like personal improvement out of that series as well. So they're going to be stronger now for the rest of the competition. The next series looks like it's going to be Void GG and F tier. This should be a very exciting one, but again, kind of think it's a little bit of underdogs. F tier running those Holy Paladin melee cleaves, whereas Void GG have those caster compositions with Arcane Mages and possibly Balanced Druids as well, that are going to be really difficult to navigate around. So I would say F tier are the underdogs.
All right, well, we'll have to find out after this break if F tier is up to the challenge. Underdogs coming in this, but I mean, that's the beautiful thing about AWC. When you're heading into a new season, you really never know. Are these underdogs going to be stepping up to the plate, or is Void GG going to be taking this one? Find out next. We're going to head to a break. It is Void GG versus F tier in this elimination bracket.
Okay, where's my pizza? Oh my fucking controller jakości. Quality control, guys. Quality control. Shit. Yikes. Forgot, like. Shouldn't, but whatever. No. I need to do.
Styl gry, ten standard, to jest cały czas dorzucony granat dymny na zajęcie. W ten sposób
As was watch some CS:GO. A lot of fucking like events today, like League of Legends. I even watched. Oh, maybe. Yeah, they're going.
For days, Oda gets poked out again, and Giant X is sent back to their base as slow as you'd like, but as clean as you'd like. With all the super waves crashing at once, G2 had their affairs in order.
Only the last inner tower stands for Giant X. Broken Blade threatening the slingshot. Won't use it. Maokai ultimate thrown out. Mickey's going to tank that one up.
They don't have
Will he
enough
get away with
damage
his life?
for Mickey at this point. Just with
Okay.
Trailblazer, his ult in return is going to hurt a lot. 3 people
Shit.
locked up. The Empress Divide is a good glide, and Peach now meets
Okay,
with
he's
the enemy
18 to
now on
2.
cross.
He's in that
Just turn
case.
away, ladies and gentlemen, if you hate MA-rated movies. This one's going to sting as G2 run it forward. It's the start of their playoffs, and it certainly won't be the end as Jackie's last remnant. 20 to 2. That's the kill score at 22 and a half minutes. This was a statement
They
game.
was destroying
Look
this
out,
game.
LEC. It's
22 minutes
G2 as
game.
always, and they're coming for you next.
15 FF.
An impressive performance from really the top side of G2 in this game. Yike with some monumental early ganks. Caps finding a solo kill. He did get solo kill back. Props to Jackies, get the very least getting something. One of the teams, what, 2 kills that entire game. But Broken Blade as well on the Zac. Many were surprised by it. You highlighted it, been spamming it in solo queue. He made it work today.
Good.
And you know, you asked the question, how strong has his split been? Well, coming into today's
Okay,
game,
so
Broken Blade
CS:GO.
has had an incredible performance.
I don't fucking care about the rest of this. But oh. See a lot of fucking this.
Oh, Ema going to challenge under, and look who's here. He's got a bit of smoke in his favor, and Donk wasn't ready for a player push through. They won't find him. Chopper's behind the box. Na'Vi seemingly unaware, but it doesn't matter because they've peeled out of mid. Wonderful can still be tasked with solo B.
Honestly, there's already been some good info here for Na'Vi, right? Not just finding Donk down through lower, but even hearing the AK fire off from top mid. You're building a picture that Team Spirit actually were looking to take mid this time, unlike in rounds gone by where it's just been one guy being annoying. JL now really confirms it with that spot. He sees everybody. Shiro Zorp reclaims the 4v4. This smoke break for Alexi nearly gives an open sight line. Nothing found, nothing gained. It's Team Spirit running up through the short side. Wonderful, right place, right time on this AWP.
Oh.
Once more, they're going to ask a lot of Wonderful here. Will he be able to stand and deliver? First kill connects. Any more in the chamber? Looking towards the apartment, but it's a dead angle. Everyone for Spirit is coming up through this short side. Nails the second. Wonderful. Can he keep this coming home for Na'Vi? Pushes up close. No scope, just misses. And that's when Shiro runs him down.
Nice
8
try, man.
seconds left. Tap on the bomb. There's no
Big
winning
bomb.
this with
Ooh,
Shiro.
no
There's
scope.
no winning this as just enough time slips through his fingers. Na'Vi do manage a 4th.
Oh. They're going back.
Gonna use Thorns as they connect out of the Cyclone, maximizes damage in return.
Warrior. Yeah. It's one warrior probably. Wave.
Time he's got that Tears Deliverance, he needs to make sure he casts it as soon as possible.
Is that it?
As long as possible. It's the main healing. Oh, but this low clone from Kearney onto Dorito, denying Shaz from recovering. And Shaz, he's ducking around the corner, you know, around the corner, just trying to dodge as much Cyclones as possible, but he gets caught into a bash, and Nick jumps over, looking for a fake cast on the clone. He's not finding the fake on the inner. He gets it. There's the precog full clone, but Nick is in trouble as well. Kearney is struggling just to heal him through the damage as Nick ducks into bear farm. Dorito still staying offensive. Grapple weapon on the Calvish. Dorito Fist of Fury flying in. Shaz gets interrupted on cast. A big opportunity, but a double leg sweep from Dorito could turn it around. They're swapping to Calvish in the leg sweep, punishing the fact that he has no trinket. He steps back in onto Shaz. He uses Cloak of Shadows, gets a kidney shot. Cheap shot on Laros, setting up for pressure. And this was a matchup I was not expecting from these teams.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams kind of bringing in surprises here. And so far, I gotta say, FTR comp has been looking pretty good. There isn't too many opening. Dorito did have to use his trinket right there, kind of offensively, with that Serenity active, looking for the damage onto Kearney. They got the Bark Skin, and they swap over to Nick, but Cyclone there onto Dorito. As that Serenity is fading, is gonna allow Nick to basically get aggressive here. He's getting some Cyclones onto Shaz. And Dorito, no trinket. It's instantly bopped out of that stun there. Really nicely done there by Chaz. And so far, Chaz mana is still looking pretty good. Kearney, I think, was sitting down for a drink there, so tied.
Fighting with
both of these
Hope.
healers. Dorito again.
I mean, Bob.
Here as he's getting aggressive. When he pops Serenity, the Cyclones are there. When he pops the leg sweep, the Cyclones are there. I really think that's what Void GG are going to have to do here to make sure that this Windwalker doesn't just one-tap somebody, because we've seen those 300,000 Rising Sun kicks. We've seen what the Fist of Fury can do, so definitely need to make sure that they're controlling Dorito. And Nick is taking quite a beating here as well. Didn't have Barkskin just yet, but was able to just kind of duck into bear form, get a quick frenzy to regen, and get back out in Moonkin form.
He's trying to duck around, but he's trying to get on top of Shaz and find a clone. Shaz is going to Divine Shield and Karma, so a bit of an overlap here. Nick fakes an interrupt. He's got Precognition, looks for a clone. Who's he going to find it on? I think he wants it on the Paladin, but he just Cyclones the Warrior for now. Pressure on the Calvish. They're swapping to him. He's going to evasion the Windwalker damage. Serenity is coming up in 6 seconds. Where's the opening with that? There isn't really one. I mean, maybe Calvish with no evasion. But Dorito also doesn't have a trinket for it. Maybe he's going to get bopped on the stun. Double leg sweep. They're just sending it. They're shipping the damage anyways, but that's the kidney shot from Calvish that's going to stop Dorito. The disarm was just a little bit too late to deny the kidney shot. Serenity's still up for a moment. He's trying to get some value, but Nick is on the run with that Stampede, getting a lot of distance. Dorito's going to pre-defuse. They swap back onto Calvish. They force his Cloak of Shadows. Laros leaps in onto Kearney for a Stormbolt, denying the drink and swapping some damage. And Kearney's mana isn't looking good. His entire team in shambles. He's got Tree of Life and Innervate, thankfully, though, so he's going to be able to easily top his team now as a result with the timing on those cooldowns and super efficiently as well. Laros getting Ring of Peace away, or starting to Ring of Peace Calvish off of Laros, but Die by the Sword is going to trade for him. And he should survive with Die by the Sword. Shaz gets Tears Deliverance off safely in the back line. I really like Shaz's positioning throughout this. He's just always hugging a corner, making it as difficult as possible for them to get Cyclones on him. Nick had to overextend here to get it, but now there's a Cyclone into 2 players with that double Druid. Laros is isolated. He's taking a lot of damage at the moment. He disarms Calvish, wraps around the corner. Shaz recovers. They're charging forward. Is Shaz going to push in aggressively here? Double Searing Glare, hitting both the Boomkin and the Rogue, and they're trying to kill the Outlaw Rogue, and I just don't know if they're going to be able to achieve that. There's so many more defenses they need to get through. Another evasion. He's reducing his cooldowns every time. He's just playing throughout the game and doing his rotation, so I'm not sure if that's going to work, making these swaps to the Rogue.
I kind of like that they're going Rogue now, but when Dampening gets higher, I want to see them ultimately try to take down Nick on that Moonkin. I feel like just getting momentum that way is not a bad idea, because Nick's defense, a lot of it is just super powerful right at this point with the healing. But Laros, big trouble. Chaz getting Solar Beam here on cast, gets the disarm there onto Calvish. Nice grapple weapon there from Dorito. And Laros is going to be fully Cyclone, but he was topped before that. Sadly for him, that was his avatar. That was kind of his moment to get aggressive. And Chaz is in a full Cyclone. Laros might just go down right now. And he will. Beautiful
Discharge,
Cyclone there by Nick. Beautiful execution by Calvish, and it's going to be Void GG that walks away with the first round
this
here.
damage is crazy.
Like,
Like,
throw a curveball, but I feel like the Warrior in these matchups that have Moonkins
that
and Arcane
doesn't
mages,
matter.
it ends up being a liability. I feel like Warrior is actually one of the easier melee DPS to kill, and they're usually easier to control as well.
It's always
Maybe there
going
could have
to
been a little
full
bit of differences
damage.
at the end of the game. I think that he blade
Burst
started on
damage.
top of disarming
Burst
the Rogue,
damage.
so for, they might have even been like at this point in the game or maybe a little bit later. If they can chain Bladestorm and disarm together to delay Calvish stunning him for like 10 seconds, you know what I mean? As opposed to disarming the rogue while you're Bladestorming, because then you're only immuning the kidney for, you know, maybe 5 seconds as opposed to 10. If they could delay the kidney shots on their goes and time those a little bit better, I could see this composition working for them. But it's still going to be rough with the Warrior. Inevitably, he's going to get caught in a spot. And I mean, Shaz even trinkets out of the Solar Beam. He just can't heal the damage, it looks like, at this position. As he's just sitting in the back. He's not casting at all, but he actually topped him off there. He gets him cloned. What happened in the final seconds of the game that Shaz couldn't save him? He trinkets the beam. Maybe he could have stone formed it instead, but then he just gets kidneyed and he gets cloned around the corner. No range stops for that, and the Warrior's not going to survive. There's no way at that point in the game. But with the double disarms, I think they could chain them better. And
happen.
For example, the Serenity go that Dorito had earlier, the disarm happened on the row, but it happened after he was kidneyed. So if they disarmed him to stop him from kidneying the Serenity, they'd get uptime, is what I'm trying to say. So if they use their disarms like that, I could see it working, but I don't see this being like a bulletproof comp at all, like in other matchups as well. Like, what would an Arcane... I feel like an Arcane Mage would laugh at this.
Against a Windwalker Warrior? Yeah.
Yeah.
Arcane Mage would be extremely powerful into that. Yeah. I'm not sure. F tier, I kind of want to
At
see
the end,
enhanced
he has 18% of HP, so...
Like, it's not really something that I will typically say, right? You're never going to hear me say, oh yeah, enhanced shaman. I would love to see that.
Yeah.
First of all, I hate enhanced shaman.
30 million damage, but 28 million of fucking killing.
Specifically F tier, right? Like, these guys, they just have it down. They know the strats. They know who to switch on. They just look so comfortable, and honestly, like the best team that plays this comp. But they're not gonna go with that. This was the matchup that they wanted, so Saul is going to stay on
The combo is crazy, man.
And we're gonna see
It's
the exact
working.
same matchup this time around, though a little bit more close quarters. And that was one thing on Nagrand. Like Chaz, he was keeping good defensive position, right? Just staying back, getting his cheers hand out, getting his heals out, avoiding CC, getting his his utility out. But he wasn't really having those big pushes, because usually when we see a Holy Paladin be successful into a Resto Druid, usually they kill the Druid, or usually they push in to get like a Hodge Repentance or Blinding Light or something while they kill somebody else. So I think Hook Point is going to unlock Shaz to maybe go for a little bit more of those aggressive Hammer of Justice onto Kearney here. So that is going to be big. And also, speaking
Look at
of
that massive wrath, we're zooming in to give extra.
You can
focus.
check their gear. Whoa!
I mean, I like the zoom. It's cool. It's just funny that it's on an 11K wrap in this position. Okay, so we're upping the recap logs here. We got the zoom feature now as well. Small map can be really good for them in terms of getting uptime, trying to stack up the enemies.
Okay, what's the
potentially
Warrior
enabling
have?
Shaz to be more aggressive.
Rend damage increase.
Maybe if he's running like the Blinding Light, he can get some
Sudden
Hodge Blinding
death.
Lights, try and make some moves there. Maybe even a Hodge swap to the healer. It's just
So
so hard
make
because they don't
also
have a
your
lot of
next
tools to
execute
see,
powerful
so stopping, like, you get off
slam
one
the
druid, the other
ground.
druid clones you,
Okay,
right?
wait.
So
Okay.
it's tough for them to navigate
After.
around that. But on the small map, they're gonna be able to stack them. Hopefully, they're gonna get a lot of cleave with this comp, because otherwise, they're gonna be in a rough spot if they can't win on their map picks.
Yep, and here we go, game number 2. This is F tier. They have to win here, like you mentioned. If they lose this series, they will be whoever loses this is a lower bracket game. So whoever loses will be out of the tournament. And with only 2 cups available to grab points, you
Popping
have
cooldowns.
as deep run as possible here. Consistency is going to be key here for these teams. Here's Deliverance coming out here for Chaz. He's got the Sacrifice already, and he's already getting the heals. And look at him already swapping position here, trying to avoid some of those Cyclones. They're going to go ahead and Cyclone Laros instead. And Kearney right now looking to push in here, actually. Look at them. They're all dogpiling onto Chaz. Kidney shot into a full Cyclone. There's the cheap shot. There's the disarm onto Calvish. Nice grapple weapon coming out there. And it looks like they're going to be able to kind of deflect that push. But still, with another 36 seconds there on the Sacrifice, they are going to be a little bit exposed for that next kidney here onto Laros, but they're making a swap here onto Kearney. No follow-up Hammer of Justice, though. Unfortunately for Shaz, the moment he leaves that pillar, you can see Nick is kind of standing between both pillars, and that is if Shaz tries to cross, then he's going to get crowd controlled, and Nick is pushing in for it right now, going for the Cyclone, manages to land it. Laros in trouble. Trinket and Blessing of Protection coming out from Chaz. So just continuously doing these hit and runs is really getting them a lot of cooldowns in.
Get the Shaz and Chaz special in the lower bracket here. Let's see if he can make a move here. He's charging in. Hammer of Justice on Kearney. And that gets Nick's trinket. And Kearney's still in a bit of trouble. Bear form, Renewal Frenzy. He gets back to the pillar. And
Has a trinket.
charging on top of Nick. Nick's pushing towards Shaz. He wants to get a Cyclone out of this kidney, but he's in a leg sweep. He's not, I don't think, going to be able to get it, but Kearney gets the clone instead, and that's the tricky part with two Druids, is he can't stop both clones, and that's going to force Die by the Sword from Laros as they get, it looks like another Cyclone onto Shaz. His entire team falling low here. His Tears Deliverance not available for 5 more seconds. He needs to make sure he gets this Tears Deliverance off. 1 more second away from it. He goes for a Searing Glare, but he's trying to fake cast a step kick possibly, but Calvish is right there. He gets the kidney shot, and if he's off Clone DR, he's in so much trouble. I think he's going to gouge off this. He goes for a cheap shot. Calvish is just playing with Shaz right now. They disarm him, trying to stop the gouge, but he actually just going to cloak off that disarm, go for the full gouge. And Shaz has to Divine Shield. He might just die anyways. Massive damage. I think it was Leon Hands coming out from Shaz as he manages to bring Laros back into the fight. They're setting up on Kearney. They really need to kill Kearney like ASAP because they are running out of options fast.
So many Cyclones on board.
Yep. And Kearney, he still has some answers here. He's going to have that Iron Bark and that Bark Skin to work with here, but still Nick's taking so much right now. Double leg sweep. Here comes the damage. Spinning all over the place right now. Dorito trying to find the execute. Not able to get him into range, and now all of a sudden, here comes Void GG. They get the Cyclone onto Chaz out of the stun. They're looking for Laros. They get the Cyclone onto Dorito as well. Laros in a bit of a 3v1, but Chaz coming out of the crowd control. No, he gets gouged, still continuing the chain here, but doesn't look like they have anything more to follow it up. Chaz still has his trinket, so actually a little bit scared here for Kearney, who just uses Heart of the Wild, just uses Ironbark and his Bark Skin. That next stun on Kearney could potentially be lights out. They're even going to have Serenity, actually. Maybe. It depends on how they time it. There's going to be like a 5-second window where they can pop a Serenity, where Kearney has nothing. So if they can capitalize on that short window, I think F tier can still bring this back, but it's going to be all about Laros right now. It's going to be making sure that he gets the pressure and he stays alive. They get a full Cyclone onto Doritos. Here is the Pain Train right now. Who are they going to go after? Nick looking for the Cyclone here onto Chaz. Not able to find it. He finds the Recon onto Doritos. Gouge onto Chaz into the kidney shot, and they're actually going for Laros right now on that Warrior, but leg sweep coming in before Nick can find that Cyclone. But that's a defensive leg sweep. Now they don't have it for Kearney, and this is the window I was talking about. Where's the leg sweep, Dorito? He doesn't have it, and Kearney now has his trinket. He had Serenity right there. If they landed that leg sweep, if he could have used that instead offensively, they might have actually been able to play to win right there, but instead it's going to be Laros just trying to kind of set that up again and force Kearney's trinket once again. Mana, however, heavily in favor of Chaz. Another Cyclone, Laros. I'm so scared.
Big swap, Serenity.
Big swap. They got the Stormbolt there, the Serenity, everything.
Offensive
Bop offensive as well. Can they chop him down? He still has Tranquility. And nice Vortex there. Looks like Laros is going to not be able to kill Kearney this time around. Instead, it's going to be Laros on the back foot.
Yeah, he's retreating away. That opportunity is slipping. Now they got Trinket and Tranquility, it looks like, on Kearney, so it's not likely he's going to be a target. I think it's going to have to be Nick or possibly Calvish with no Trinket. They Stormbolt him. Trying to 100-0 an Outlaw Rogue is a difficult task, though. The Hammer of Justice and DR, they're desperate, trying to get pressure on him. They don't want to overextend, but Kearney could possibly drink during this opportunity. Bladestorm from Laros, it could be risky. He's in tree. He's not going to risk canceling it. Laros leaps over. A swap onto Kearney. Shockwave lands. Bladestorm to immune being disarmed. That's what I like. I chain the denial on that kidney shot as long as possible, and the denial of the disarm as well. And Laros is going to come back with a charge. Doritos in a bit of trouble. He's going to dampen harm. They're trying to pressure Nick away. Shaz has a huge mana lead, assuming they can avoid Cyclones, which right here, this is a really damaging one to Doritos, preventing Shaz from healing him back up. Calvish is waiting. He restells with Shadow Meld, looking for crowd control, gets the kidney shot, pre-sacrifice, but they could just swap to Laros in a cheap shot. Nick really isn't there just yet. He's got some damage. He's got a little bit of Astral Power, but he's not lobbing the Star Surges. I think they want to kill Dorito, as he's got no trinket. He gets a leg sweep. Looks like Calvish pre-evasions the leg sweep, dodges it so that he's not going to be a cleave target. Gouge on Shaz. They stun Calvish to deny the crowd control chain into another stun. Now this is a tough decision. Do you chase the Druid with Thorns, or do you swap to the Rogue that's probably just going to pop evasion? They actually force Tranquility. I mean, Shaz's team are in a great position to win. They have Divine Shield and they have Blessing of Protection. They just need to stay on target and do as much damage as possible, and they're going to win this.
Ooh.
Yeah, they just need to make sure that they don't let too many of these Cyclones slip through the cracks. Nice war banner there coming out from Laros, allowing them to stay offensive here, making sure that Dorito can stay offensive. And at this point, Dorito still in a lot of trouble, though. There's the bubble from Chaz coming out into the Blessing of Protection. So cooldown-wise, not too much to work with here. Dorito's still going to have Trinkets, so they still have some answers for that next stun, but they need to try to close this out right now on the side of F tier here before things spiral even further out of control here. Full kidney shot onto Chaz. Into the gouge. Nick looking for the Cyclone, manages to find it. Who are they going to go for? Laros with a beautiful Blade Storm right there and a preemptive die by the sword just so he can't get kidney shot with that Blade Storm. And here comes the damage. Look at the damage. Laros almost getting himself a double kill with that Blade Storm, and they are going to be tying this one up on the side of F tier. We are going to 1-1 in the series after that. And I gotta say, the small map definitely worked well for F tier, but also just the mana management from Chaz is quite remarkable to see.
Yeah, huge lead there. I really like how Laros played the end of the match, chaining his crowd control immunities together so that the way the rogue couldn't intercept, and also that pre-die by the sword, knowing that, like, hey, I have a target. Yeah, I don't have a trinket. I'm going to pop die by the sword, so if I get stunned, I won't die. And that gave Shaz confidence to sacrifice on the monk, who didn't have defensive. So both those targets were basically blocked from being a possible kill. It's right here. He pops parry. He's like, don't worry, sacrifice the monk instead, so that both targets can stay alive. Because if sacrifice isn't on the monk right now, the monk is probably dead. So that was really good management of cooldowns in the final second, and then good chaining of immunities to the peels from the rogue to be able to close the game out. It was really well coordinated. The only thing I think that possibly could improve maybe in the future is maybe they should consider like offensive bopping to Serenity when it's like checkmate, you know what I mean? Like Druid has no trinket, no bark skin, and if they could just bop the Serenity, stun the Druid and kill him, that might be like an all-in condition for them.
Cooldown?
I have a question about this replay actually. How is Laros doing a double Blade Storm?
Second, okay.
Like he kills him there.
Avatar gives you Blade Storm with a talent, so and then Blade Storm gives you Avatar. It's like a talent that one gives you the other ability when you activate it, so you can chain them together.
Haste.
Got it. So yeah, definitely high value there. I mean, you can see it here on the death log on the Blade Storm of Laros. You know, it's not the biggest like damage chunks, but there's a lot of them in a short period of time. So it's like death by 1,000 cuts. And then, of course, the big execute there in the end. Maldraxxus Colosseum, F tier.
We unleash the range of Filalt
and Void GG.
to charge the tower to your target and repeatedly.
They have Wealthy Man. They could just tag in Wealthy Man. They could play Wizard.
Damage over 3 seconds.
Oh god. Pumpkin Mage in this matchup
away.
totally destroyed this.
Cooldown.
I feel like
Yeah,
Pumpkin Mage
play
had no
match.
chance.
Filalt.
Yeah, 100%.
Ding.
None of them would
20
I think
do.
so too, actually.
Damage over
Especially on
seconds.
Maldraxxus, like what are you gonna do? Who are you gonna hit? Like you can't hit.
Increases
No,
wait.
Arcane or Frost.
Once
I feel like Multi-Man hasn't
activation,
played a lot of
join
Arcane. Can he play
the
Arcane?
flame from all marks.
That's what I was gonna say. So
10%.
on the Power Frogs, when he was on there, he played every mage spec except Arcane, and that's because he didn't like Arcane. He played every mage spec, and then they had Cubsy as the Arcane only mage, and Cubsy still. I mean, he plays other stuff too, but when he does play mage, it's Arcane or nothing for Cubsy. So
always
I
hitting.
think they should just send it. Like even with a Frost mage, like there's no way.
Oh.
You know. I feel like
But
it's,
yeah,
it's a
you
pretty
can
free matchup.
change
They
this,
go
right?
double wizards here. Let's get a mage in there.
So they're taking their time here to consider the comp, and I mean, they're a team that has a lot of options.
10
I
seconds.
didn't even expect the Boomkin double Druid Rogue as an option. I was expecting like Mage.
It's best of 3?
Straight off the
Best of
rip. But if
5.
they don't have Arcane, then that actually might be a big problem for them possibly in the future, because they're not actually using Mage at all. They're going to run the same composition on a big map. Kearney will have to drink in this matchup 100%, and I feel like it's so surprising because a mage, even a Frost mage, I feel like Frost Outlaw, for example, wouldn't even be bad, right?
No, it wouldn't.
So I'm a bit surprised they will.
Would probably be better than a Boomkin in this matchup, just because they're not as stationary.
Yeah, and you're not overlapping your DRs either. You get the polymorph DR as well as the Cyclone DR. Maybe this is just comfort on their part. Maybe they don't have a lot of practice with that one specifically. I mean, Wealthy Man was like
It's a time.
I think this is more like the main squad between the three of them running this. And it's not like this is a terrible option. I think with double clone and no ranged kick, it's obviously very solid. We're literally trying to min-max something that's already probably favored. I think as long as Kearney drinks on the big map, then they're going to be fine.
Yeah, I think we got a series on our hands. I think either way, Void GG, judging by that first game especially, looked really, really solid in this matchup. And the biggest question for me is just the mana, right? Like, the game wasn't that long on Hook Point, you know? Kearney was completely dry, and Chaz had so much mana to work with. So I feel like on this map, Kearney's going to have a much easier time to sneak away, get a drink. At some point, when they get a setup where you Cyclone the Windwalker and you Cyclone the Paladin at the same time, and you're going at the Warrior, one of those setups, just run back and drink. You're going to force less cooldowns. You won't have the reclones. You won't have like a little bit of extra Wrath damage that can seal the deal. But at least you will have that kind of long game win condition as well on the side of VoidGG. So definitely want to see more drinks from Kearney if possible. And for F tier, this is going to be probably their toughest match in the series, right? Because after this, most likely we're going to go to a small map if F tier loses. On the small map, they look pretty good. So I think for F tier, this is likely to be their hardest game in this series. If they can win this one, I would actually say F tier looks good in the overall series. But if they cannot win this one, VoidGG are going to be looking really solid as well. So let's see. Calvish right now in stealth looking for the opener here. Kearney is far back. They are really split, Calvish and Kearney. And they're waiting out that War Banner. They don't want to give them combat so that they can still sap with that War Banner. Now, can Calvish get the sap is the question. I think they actually might be in combat somehow. No, he does get the sap. Beautiful. Nice preemptive Ring of Peace right there by Dorito. Kind of denying the opener.
He just typing spacebar.
I really like this. Big damage coming out. They got the Solar Beam as well. And they forced the Divine Shield. Beautiful opener. That is exactly how you do it. You sap the Paladin, then you swap to the Paladin. And when you do swap to the Paladin, you cheap shot Cyclone Dorito like they just did, so he can't paralyze anybody or leg sweep or counter go. And also overlap it with the Solar Beam to deny that divine protection that the Paladin has, which is right to the left of his trinket icon on the top right corner. So he still has that, which he's probably going to use it right now. Trying to be greedy with it, Chaz. They're just trying to do like a little, bad go here, little bait go to try to get that divine protection, which is basically like a bark skin, but for Paladins. So they're not going to get it. So Chaz reads it well. And now, finally, F tier has an opportunity here to get aggressive.
Oh, the blind breaks to the Fury of Elune. That laser beam came down on Shaz right when he got blinded, so that's definitely a misplay. I think they wanted to get his trinket with that. Now that they don't get his trinket, the first setup was really clean. That one was kind of messy. Now Calvish is stunned behind a pillar while they're swapping on his healer. Kearney is fortunately in bear form. They're trying to stop this clone. But the Stormbolt is too late. It goes off, and Nick is going to be able to retreat off into the corner. They're setting up on Shaz again. They're going to force Divine Protection. They're both connecting. Cheap shot into clone. Cheap shot on the Warrior. They actually clone the Paladin and swap back to the Warrior. They got the Divine Protection. They don't want to attack through that. And they actually get Trinket parry. So this is a very good swap. Realizing that Shaz activated a defensive, and they weren't going to be able to take him down. They just cyclone him and switch to another target and get defensives from that one. And now Laros is the Warrior with no trinket. Like, you're in the middle of the map. He's trying to Blade Storm, but he's really got nothing here. Shaz is interrupted. Is he just going to drop? Lay of Hands comes through from Shaz, but now Laros is cloned low. They're swapping back onto the Paladin, and Nick and Calvish are all over them right now. Kidney shot. Are they setting this up for a clone? I think Nick wants to get it. He fakes the kick. He gets the precognition, but Shaz line of sights the clone. Now Nick on the back foot. Nice Typhoon there with the wild charge. It doesn't really matter though. Shaz gets that Tears Deliverance. He just wanted to stall it. Ring of Peace on Nick, pinning him against the wall, stopping his clones for a moment as he is not able to cast as he's knocked into the air repeatedly. We can see a swap into Calvish, force the evasion, but Doritos cloned. Laros is likely going to be the target here if they can get control on Shaz. They're going to start the chain with a gouge. Is Calvish going to get a restyle? He gets paralyzed. He actually trinkets a paralyze to go for the kidney shot, but Laros is behind the pillar, and I don't think Calvish is soloing a Warrior. Nick is just not in position for that setup, and now Laros is on stun DR. Really good defensive positioning there. Now he's going to be able to get aggressive and start pushing Nick back.
Yeah, Calvish trinketing there and using his vanish trying to get aggressive, but he does manage to get the full blind here, but he gets feared. Nice fear there by Laros, and dropping the War Banner as well, just playing really solid defense. I gotta say, Laros so far has been very impressive On the Warrior, it's a joy to actually get to watch him make these plays. Look at Dorito, beautiful transcendence right there into the paralyze there onto Calvish. During the setup, Shaz is going to be able to walk out of this one without using anything. He didn't even use Divine Protection, which is just like his little bark skin cooldown. So he's going to have Trinket. If the next setup is deadly, he's going to have his Divine Protection, and he's going to have Bubble in 30 seconds. So Shaz and the rest of F tier have really played, to the defensive portion of this game very well. Offensively, Mana pretty much tied between Kearney and Chaz, so this is still anybody's match, but if you are on the side of VoidGG, you're starting to feel the pressure here a little bit onto Nick. And look at Chaz going for the sacrifice, wants to go in there for the Hodge, and he manages to find it, but they don't find a swap or any follow-up crowd control there. However, they were able to force out quite a bit of cooldowns there from Nick, and Nick potentially could just go down right now, actually. They don't have any real answers. There's no Iron Bark, there's no Bark Skin here for the damage, so Nick is just forced to try to fake cast the kicks. He manages to get the fake cast, manages to get a Cyclone on the Dorito, flaps over to Chaz now. Calvish looking for the gouge or kidney shot, and what are they going to do here? They're actually going to go after Chaz with this, but it doesn't look like they have too much damage, and they're going to just Cyclone him instead and go after Laros, and a nice disarm there onto Calvish again. So just so back and forth, both of these teams trying to stay one step ahead of the go, and it's really, really nice to watch.
All right, Dorito into a full clone. Laros with no die by the sword. He's going to pummel a Starfire. Not really big value there. It delays the Eclipse slightly, but I do think the interrupts could be better used there. Shaz into a kidney shot, but now into a full blind. Calvish is there. Cheap shot sets up. Trinket Bop will be forced. Pre-Karma from Dorito, anticipating a swap off that Blessing of Protection, so it's a good anticipation. That's enabling them to stay aggressive, and Nick knows that, so he's just going to retreat away with that Stampeding Roar. He's likely running the lower cooldown on it. I think it'd be really good in this matchup. Clone onto Dorito, just denying his damage with the Zwen. Laros is chasing Nick. He's getting distance. Bash onto Laros into a clone. Swap back. It looks like he tried to fake cast the clone there, but he's going to get the clone. Dorito is isolated for a moment. He's going to have to defuse, and Nick is trying to pull Dorito in the middle of the map so that Shaz has to leave the pillar so that Nick can get an easy clone, and he's just popping the Incarnation. They're going to dampen. Will it even matter? Dorito ports, but he gets vortexed on his port. Insane vortex right there, I believe, by Kearney. Yeah. Shaz is charging in. He gets a blind. They're trying to set up a miracle swap onto Calvish. Kearney's going to Trinket out of the blinding lights. That Vortex almost winning the round there. Nick now taking a beating, though, as Laros goes into the cheap shot. Nick is trying to find a Cyclone. He's got to fake the interrupts. He finds the clone there. I think Kearney likely found that clone on Dorito. Now a kidney shot on Shaz. Laros is back there. He's going to disarm. He's not going to allow them to get away with this for free, but the clone lands. Ultimately, Laros is in a root. Dorito is alone. Is he going to go down? 1 second left on the clone. Killing spree connects. They stun Calvish on the tail end, but Dorito is so low. Double Solar Beam, and VoidGG take game 3.
VoidGG, man, they fought back really, really nicely here in this one. But you got to give a lot of credit here to F tier. They had a disastrous opener. They played on the back foot for the most of the match, and they were able to still generate pressure, find win conditions, have some close calls over onto Nick there at one point as well. But VoidGG, super, super solid here. Very, very methodical. I really like. That's one thing I love about the Rogue Boomkin, is that you don't really know who they're going to go after. All 3 targets are viable. We saw in the opener, they go after Chaz, they get his bubble. And right now, Chaz, in his head, he's thinking, well, this kidney could be on me. It could be on the Warrior as well. So I got to make sure that, I'm reading that correctly. And they get the root there on the Warrior. They get the Cyclone there onto Chaz. And then here, the double beam comes out. And it doesn't, Chaz is not rooted, or he's not like on cast, but just like that blanket beam that he has to walk out buys them enough time to actually secure the kill there. So really, really nice stuff here once again from Nick on that Moonkin.
All right, clean game here. This means that we are likely going to a small map. What is the best map? I could see Blackrook being good for the Monk, so you can portal into the room, but it also could be bad because then maybe Kearney can drink on that map. I don't think Kearney drinked in this game, though. And Mana was a lot closer even despite that. Maybe he did at some point. So you got to consider that. They're going to go Dalaran instead. I feel like as a Druid, I don't know. As a Druid, you can abuse Wild Charge and just jump off from the bottom to the top. Now, Windwalker Warrior with Heroic Leap, but you've also got Typhoon. Maybe Ring of Peace might be bad for you.
Yeah, you can.
I think it's an okay map, but depending on how Nick plays it, I think that he could use it against them.
Absolutely. Could backfire, but at the same time, it's a small map. It allows them to get a lot of uptime, which I think is the main reason why they pick it. especially with that waterfall in the middle. Whenever that waterfall spawns in the middle and you're actually fighting in the middle, it just gives you like an extra pillar. And as a melee, it's so valuable to have that pillar where you can kind of duck in and out and still attack people. And even for Chaz, when that pillar spawns, it's going to give him, an opportunity to actually cross the map. Or sorry, not the pillar. Well, it is a pillar, but it's a waterfall. So the waterfall pillar, when it spawns, Chaz is actually going to be able to line of sight cyclones and cross the map and find Hammer of Justice, which I do think is very important for them. That if they can find those onto Kearney without, like falling too far behind in the healing department, it can be really big for them offensively. But yeah, it could just be the end of this series right now here if Void GG can take one more game. So far, they are looking like the team to beat in this series, I would say. I feel like this is a team who beat Void GG even to knock them down here. I feel like this is actually a team that can definitely go the entire distance here. Very, very solid roster.
I'm pretty confident it was Liquid that sent them down here. I think they're Boomkin Rogue, mostly. From Liquid sent Void GG down here in the first place. And I think they've been scheming on, so specific, it was Liquid that sent them down. And I think they've been scheming on like different compositions and different options depending on like the practice they were getting last night. I saw them practicing like Ellie Demon Hunter. But I would say that I think their Rogue Boomkin is like their main bread and butter comp, and probably Destro Rogue. Those are their most experienced and practiced compositions, so I'm expecting them to use those the most throughout the tournament. Here we are on the Dalaran Sewers. This map has the axis. You can knock melee attackers down. You can wild charge back up. So I think Nick, if he maneuvers around this map tactically, he can definitely flip the map into his team's favor. And there's also these like stretched out down parts on the bottom with these grading areas near the pipes where you can drink. And it can be really tough to stop a drink in those positions. So triple stealth also means that they can't grab combat to stop a sap, which is also interesting here with the double druid. As long as they dodge all the AoE at the beginning of the game, they can move in and get guaranteed crowd control. Did he get popped there? Oh my god, I think they got combat with that consecration. There actually isn't going to be a sap. They get an in-cap roar instead onto the Windwalker monk. And now a blind onto Shaz. They isolate the warrior with a kidney shot, blasting him down, big damage, incarnation, die by the sword immediately from Laros to reduce that pressure, but he's going to get cloned low, and that's really good timing on that Cyclone. Dorito gets swapped too, Star Surges are incoming, but it looks like Shaz...
Only the two Cyclones are crazy.
Being really aggressive. He's just offensively karmaing and going after the healer. They're going all in on Kearney. If he's got Ring of Peace, he can bounce the Tranquility. If Kearney is not careful in a swap like this, they could just all in him, but he manages to survive that initial exchange. Now Laros is in trouble. He's behind the pillar with no dab of the sword. He's trying to come back. He charges towards the Boomkin. Shaz, though, is going to Divine Shield ultimately, and now Laros is cloned, and I would say that this is looking really good for Void GG.
Yeah, they survived the go. They still have Tranquility. They still have Trinket on Kearney. Kearney might actually have to use it right now. We'll see here if he's being too greedy. I don't know. Kearney going very, very low.
Shadow Melt?
Maybe? I'm not sure if he can even get it off in time here. There could be a Ring of Peace waiting for him. He's just trying to hold it. Goes for the Battle Master play there and just spamming out those regrowths there in that Tree of Life. Now he's going to activate Heart of the Wild here as well. Activating the Innervate. It's going to have free heals, big, powerful heals. And Kearney will be able to stay alive there. And, you know, those are the kind of calls, right, where if it works out, you feel so good. But if it doesn't, you kind of just throw the game. So Kearney taking a big risk there, but he reads the situation correctly. And Dorito right now in huge trouble. Is locked on cast from the Solar Beam. Dorito going by the pillar, trying to channel out the Soothing Mist. Calib's all over him. They get the Cyclone here to get a stun. Full bash into a Cyclone. No, the Cyclone does get denied there. Really nice interrupt there by Dorito. Now low Cyclone here coming in here onto the Windwalker. If they can set up a Cyclone here onto Chaz, it could just be game over. Calib's gets disarmed. They don't find the Recyclone onto Dorito. He has Touch of Karma now, and that super scary situation after that beam is somewhat subsided. Still a gouge onto Chaz, but finally Tears Deliverance. He's trying to cast it. He's trying to get some heals going here onto Dorito. Dorito with the Karma active now is going to buy him a little bit of time to do just that. But at the same time, they're staying alive. But where are the openings? Kearney was the opening, and he has basically his entire spellbook back. Calvish, he still has a lot to work with. Triple Blinding Light, they're going after Kearney here. There's the double stun. Here we go. There it is. Trinket Tranquility coming out there for Kearney, but his Ring of Peace did not bounce him there on the Tranquility. Kearney
so
still
he's
is alive.
smart. He changed his talents. There's a talent for Tranquility that you either get cooldown reduction, which you typically want to run, or you get a talent that makes you immune to Nox. So Kearney knew he would be the target there, and he took that talent, but it means his healing is way less efficient. So he's going to survive that swap, but he might lose the late game if Dorito and Laros can stay alive long enough because of it. Kearney's sitting down for a drink. I don't think anybody knows where he is. Dorito actually just immediately lasered onto him right there. He just knew right where he was. Flying Serpent kick over, but he got the mana back anyways. Now he's repositioning, and Dorito's in a clone, so they're in a tough position. No Serenity for 40. Laros has cooldowns, though. He's got Warbreaker. He's got Avatar. He could do a lot of damage. I love that he uses Fear on the DPS so they can't peel when he's doing his go. This is such an insane setup. Kearney could just die. I think we're going to game 5. He's so low here. Double Shockwave. Is he going to go down? They bop Dorito offensively, trying to keep him on target, and I cannot believe Kearney didn't die there with no Barkskin or Iron Bark in that stun lock. I don't think they can believe that he didn't die on that setup. They're swapping back to Nick, but Nick has Heart of the Wild and Thorns, so he's going to be really tanky in bear form and redirecting a lot of damage. I don't think they're going to kill him through that. Kearney goes for an in cap on the Paladin, looks for a clone, but the in cap's not long enough. Shaz is in range to interrupt him. It's a mind game between the Pally and the Druid right now to kick that Cyclone cast. Shaz is going to reposition and just avoid it entirely. He's not even going to play that. He goes into the full blind. Dorito's in trouble. He knows that he trinkets right away. Now Laros is trying to help him out, but he gets cloned. Dorito gets Vortex. Calvish is all over him with Killing Spree. Fist of Fury not going to be able to parry that as it's teleporting him behind the target. Dorito's going to pop the fuse, get back behind the pillar, but now there's no trinket on your Monk. There's no trinket on your Warrior. Shaz has Bubble coming up at least, so they should be able to keep this game going a tiny bit longer, and it seems like Kearney is their only way out. If they can connect onto Kearney successfully, that's going to be their main win condition.
The road to championship Sunday begins with Kearney. Can they manage to find that one-hit wonder? Can they force out his trinket? Kearney actually Shadow Meld drinking right now while Dorito is sitting through that clone. Nick is in bear form, just tanking it out, buying him some time. And look at that mana lead that Kearney just managed to establish there. Searing gets interrupted. This could be very, very scary right now. Dorito with the Serenity active, though, could potentially try to take somebody down. He has a massive punch. Oh, he gets Cyclone on the Stormbolt. He just wants to reach Kearney right now with the Serenity and press his Rising Sun kick. He's not able to do it, and all of a sudden, things are not looking too good here for F tier. They just burned all of their offensive damage cooldowns. They burnt their stun. They forced nothing with it, and now Dorito, what are you going to do? He's sitting through a kidney shot right now, but Chaz not in crowd control currently, able to keep him nice and safe. Trinkets rotating back up here for Laros in just a couple of seconds. Avatar comes out. Here's the Blade Storm, and here comes the damage onto Nick this time around, but another disarm there, the dismantle coming in from Calvish, and so far he's just being super annoying. Anytime they're going after Nick, he's peeling. When they're going after his healer, he's peeling, and he's setting up those setups onto Shaz to get the Cyclones as well. Root Solar Beam, here's Killing Spree, here's the damage. Shaz instantly trinket sacrifices. Karma comes out as well for Dorito, gets Cyclone, but it's DR'd, and I do believe Dorito is going to recover from this, but time is running out for F tier. How are they going to end this one, Sid?
Double sweep setup on Kearney. They get Barkskin. They really want to get more than that, but I don't think they're going to. Maybe they get his trinket in this Hammer of Justice. Kidney Shot and Cheap Shot says otherwise. Kearney survives and repositions, but his mana is getting taxed
otherwise.
with these constant swaps. So if they can keep their damage high, they'll be in a good spot, but a clone now onto the Paladin. Dorito is isolated. There's tree form damage incoming as well with those Solar Rest from the side. Dorito's going to port back behind the boxes as Shaz is getting chain clone, but in the meantime, Laros is trying to hard carry the game. He's got Blade Storm. He leaps over to stop the drink, but he's leaping into enemy territory, walks into a Kidney Shot. He trinkets out. Laros has a huge amount of damage available right now. Warbreaker and Avatar. He can carry the game right here, but Dorito gets cloned and can't back him up. I'm almost wondering if he should trinket that clone because Laros is going to do so much damage right now. Kearney's getting soloed by him. Dorito is ultimately now able to connect. They fear him up, but it's going to break immediately. He gets Tranquility forced at least. They're going to swap back onto Nick, swap off the Hots, disarm the Rogue. They need to keep their momentum from the Serenity and Avatar. They need the gas pedal on the floor. They go for the light switch. They get the trinket. They're doing it. They're so close to the kill, and they take down Kearney. And I think we are going to a game 5 as Shaz trades everything that he's got to stabilize that incarnation. We are going to a game 5, and now do they change their comp? Do they bring in something different? Do they ride or die as the Windwalker Warrior?
That's a big question here. F tier, though, they stay alive for now.
We'll see.
Best of 5, and we're going all the way to game number 5 here. F tier and Void GG battling it out right now to the bitter end. And whoever loses is out of the tournament. Whoever wins will have a shot at getting some more points here this weekend. So we'll see here. But we can take a look at how this kill actually ended up happening. So they managed to get Kearney quite low here. Get him to about 50%. Pops Heart of the Wild, goes into bear form, and he has no barks. Can he get nice fear there, which I do believe I don't know if it broke there on Calvish or what happened, but they're swapping to Nick here during that Tranquility. And as soon as this Tranquility is over, they want to get back onto Kearney, and there's the Storm.
He's looking cute.
There's the Serenity.
Oh.
Zwen the Tiger connects. Dorito is there, and they managed to take him down. Actually, through everything. They killed him through Tranquility, through Heart of the Wild, and he had an NS, and he actually died before it went off. So, tough situation to be in for Kearney, but when you're in deep dampening like this, and on a small map like this, and especially when some of the burstiest classes in the game get on top of you like that, it goes very quick. Kearney, he's gonna have to really consider his choices for this next and final game in the series.
I know some cooldowns are not being tracked correctly, but I see Iron Bark, like Tranquility says it's available, but he just pressed it, so he obviously doesn't have it. So I'm wondering if he did have Iron Bark or not right at that last second, because if he did, with that in bear form, it might have been enough to stay alive. That game would have kept going a little bit longer, though. Shaz used bubble and wings and everything, so it's possibly died later, but I feel like there was maybe some things he could have done if obviously the UI is accurate. Empyrean Domain, small pillar, big map, so Void GG leaving the option possibly here for Wizard Cleave if they really want to. And F tier have to make a big decision. Is it time to bring in Saul, the last airbender of enhancement shamans? Is it going to be better? Is it going to be better for their team? Is it going to be worse for their team? I mean, you can't really bring a warrior and a shaman. I don't know how Turbo would do in this matchup. I feel like the Windwalker is so important, but actually the warrior Windwalker pressure is insane at the end of the game. So like,
this bottom is magical.
Is it a warrior or is it a shaman?
The rest are just dipping sauce. He's the main ingredient in this comp.
He's the main ingredient. The other class is just the sauce. Okay.
And what kind of sauce do we want
for their
I think they should just bring in Laros, dude. I think they can do it. I think they can pull it off. There it is.
Okay.
Or GG. Are we going to see Wealthy Man? Are we going to see Moonkin Mage or something?
I feel like Moonkin Mage would just auto win this with no contest. I just have some like deep feeling that would be the case. But if they haven't practiced it, I mean, it's not a common comp. I don't think it's like a super strong ladder comp, but this is like the situation where it would actually be really good. And I mean, Wealthy Man is just, his history is playing double caster.
Mr. Bad Mike in the house.
For years, right? He's obviously a veteran on this class against Melee Cleave. So
I'm just wondering if I only hearing this.
To consider for them. Maybe it's like what healers can Kearney play and which ones would be the best for that. Like, do you do a double druid? You could probably just do a double druid. Or maybe, I feel like in the past he's played priest, but maybe priest isn't that great. So maybe they're considering that. They're probably considering practice. But I feel like there's got to be a bit of stress. I mean, this is game 5. Like, in a matchup where you're kind of expecting them to get, close it out maybe more cleanly, like 3-0 or 3-1. So F tier are really putting up a fight here with this composition that's unexpected, unprecedented. Like, nobody's running this, right? And they're going to switch in a war. I don't know if I like this.
What?
I don't know if I like this. I mean, maybe if there was a mage with it. Maybe. But
Wait,
I mean,
yeah.
Warlock.
But with the rogue, like, I mean, this is their main comp. Like, this is the comp that they just stomp people with on the ladder. But I don't know about picking a warlock into a warrior and a windwalker.
I actually don't think that this comp is that bad. Like, I see what you're saying, but I feel like this is actually not a bad pick for Void, because what they're going for is obviously more damage in those stun locks. If you get a stun lock, you have a rift open, you have some chaos bolts flying in, you can really, really, really erase people. But it is higher risk and higher reward, right? Like, a Boomkin is going to be able to kind of take a beating a little bit better compared to the Warlock here, I want to say. Once you force, like Unending Resolve, you force out Healthstones, you force out their mobility, and they're just stuck, you can get a lot of uptime and create a lot of pressure. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, but F tier actually sticking to their guns and Void GG swapping it up. What do you think, Sid? Who do you think came out ahead on this draft? Who do you think should win on paper?
I mean, Roguelock Druid is like debatably the best comp in the game, or close to the best comp in the game, whereas Windwalker Warrior has not really proven itself yet. But if there was a situation where I think Windwalker Warrior would be good, it would be this. I mean, think about like an offensive bop on the lock. I feel like you just drop Dorito out of a kidney and just ship it and kill him through wall. I am a bit worried about this from Void GG. I feel like they're just picking this purely off of experience, and obviously it being a really strong comp overall, but this could be a huge opportunity for Dorito and Laros. They're already on top of the lock. He didn't get much distance from his port. They're just sending the Bladestorm immediately. Double leg sweep. And Calvish is going to trinket immediately and peel the opener. But they get double feared. They're swapping to Kearney. They're actually not even going on. He Shadow Meld the Stormbolt on the swap. That was insane. But they get the Hammer of Justice anyways. He is at least in bear form, but it doesn't even look like it really matters. He's dying through it anyways. Double coil comes in from Nick off to the side. I feel like that's really reckless to go after the Druid with a Destro. But they're just trying to keep them on their toes, I think. I feel like they're going to need Surprise to take a win here. Their classes just do insane bursts between the Warrior and the Windwalker. Try and catch him off guard, but this Warlock's been left open. Look how much damage he's doing. Laros is down at half. He's cloned with no trinket. Doritos trying to connect onto Nick, throwing out that huge Rising Sun kick there. Whirling Dragon Punch. Big heals come in from Kearney. He tops him off. Both teams going to stabilize, I think, at this point. That was the initial burst window from the Warrior and the Windwalker. It's really Laros, I think, that came out behind in this exchange, having to burn his trinket.
Yeah, and there's a sacrifice now being burned by Chaz as well in response to that Chaos Bolt coming out from Nick. And Nick's just going to try to create a little bit of distance here. And I really like the pressure that they're trying to create right now on the side of F tier. But the coil comes out into the stun lock. They got a full cyclone onto Chaz, and that is going to be the Trinket, Touch of Karma, Transcendence coming out here for Dorito. They're swapping over to Kearney. They do connect with the double stun, but he's in bear form. He's got Heart of the Wild, and he's got Barkskin. There's no way Kearney's HP is moving right now. So they're going to get back onto Nick, and this is an opportunity here for Calvish to potentially get the setup going. They get the Paralyze onto Kearney. They're going offensive here, and they're going to kidney shot Dorito, gouge Shaz, but they don't find the fear. And that's one thing that's nice about the Moonkin, right? It's a lot easier for them to kind of find those cyclones out of the stuns compared to a Warlock who has to get the fear, which is a very short range and
triple,
less mobility.
Triple fear
coming out. There's the rifts as well onto Laros. I don't know who's going to be more trouble here, Laros or Kearney. Bladestorm coming out. He's trying to avoid the kidney shot there. Not sure if he actually managed to dodge it there. Laros now pre-die by the swords here as well. Really good reads, but those are cooldowns he's not going to have. And they're going after Doritos right now. Chaz in a lot of catch-ups. He's going to need to really pop some cooldowns here to try to get back into his team here, to try to keep them all alive. Trades out the Blessing of Protection, does have the wings as well, and Shaz is going to be able to recover the rest of F tier. And now, once again, it's going to be Void GG here looking for Laros.
That was the bubble and the trinket and the lay on hands from Shaz. They're not in a good spot. I really don't know how F tier win from this position. They have almost nothing. They blind Calvish desperately behind the pillar. They're even throwing their offensive crowd control just to try and stay alive right now. Dorito is getting uptime on the Warlock, but for the Warrior, it's kind of tough to keep up with them, so they're splitting their DPS. Laros is going after Kearney, now swapping back, pre-intervene onto Dorito, but I think Laros is probably going to be the target here. Double coil, fear spam on the Paladin. This could be the end of the game if they've got a kidney shot. They disarm Calvish before he can do it. Fists of Fury are flying in. Nick's going to Dark Pact. Now Laros is dismantled. Calvish jumps over. Blind into Sap on Shaz, and I don't know how Laros survives this. I think he's just done. He leaps behind the pillar, and Shaz actually bops the blind, or bops the Sap to get Sacrifice up. Now they're swapping to Dorito, but they're just going to get cleaved on the pillar by an Outlaw Rogue. It's going to be huge cleave damage on, a triple Infernal, man. This is so bad for F tier. They're against the wall right now, trying to come back. They're looking for a miracle on Kearney. Is Kearney going to disrespect the swap? He trinkets. He gates. Excellent reposition of the gateway there from Nick, throwing that on Kearney, so he had a getaway in that situation. But they got his trinket. If there's somehow they can stay alive, they can still drop Kearney on the next swap. But I don't know if they're going to stay alive.
They have Hodge. They just need to wait for the stun DR, connect with a Hodge, all connect at the same time onto Kearney, and have the damage actually take him down and not get peeled. There is a chance for F tier. There's the Paralyze. Can it connect? If they can make it across, Chaz, we need you. Leg sweep. Where's Laros? There's the Hodge. Doesn't have
no way!
Kearney there's the Hodge.
Oh man, he was like 5 HP percent.
The Battlemaster, the Swiftman, the Healthstone, and manages to stay alive. Chaz had that Hodge a little bit, just a split second earlier. It could have been it, but now it's going to be it. Maybe for Doritos here, the portals are blasting away. He gets the sacrifice, but it is going to run out. And right now, Doritos is running out of time here. Full kidney shot onto Chaz. Dorito really taking the heat. Nick going for the fear, gets paralyzed on it. Really nicely done there by Dorito, making sure that Nick does not get that fear. But instead, they find a blind here onto Chaz, and they're swapping over to Laros. No die by the sword, no rallying cry, nothing. He's going to drop the war banner actually there to reduce the CC chain, gets to disarm. And now there's a double coil. Laros still not out of the woods just yet. Chaz has a lot of heals. He needs to get out here. looks like Laros is going to be able to stay alive at this point.
How much
Nice
shockwave
recovery
had
here from
cooldown?
F tier, but they are not out of the woods yet.
Oh, Dorito is getting chomped right now out in the middle of the map. He barely stays alive. It's not enough, and he will get dipped. Void GG take it 3-2.
He will get crunched.
Oh my god, it was
that's
so close. If Laros wasn't disarmed, man, he would have killed him 100%. If Shaz didn't have to bop his sap earlier, so he had
forgot
bop for
that he's in there, I
disarm, like
think.
he was dead 100%. There was
Sometimes.
no chance he was living.
Yeah. Okay, GG.
Nice, quick from Apex and Hades. He allows for them to cross over, hoping to catch him
Boom.
off guard. Krieg hits the headshot nice and
Boom.
swiftly. And as he tries to keep his head down, Flamesy takes it off, coming through with Vitality's fourth.
Ooh, got nervous.
I saw the
Seeing
headshot.
Flamesy be that
Not say
tall.
who.
Decided to crouch, made it really awkward for his spray. Nice first shot from Hades, but no clutch right now. Vitality will take a fourth after a clean and confident retake in the 2v2.
This is where we kick it off with the Apex smoke ramp spam. Poor Diha just in transition down there.
Great control.
A couple of the angles that are getting that got used in this round.
This
they're, like,
testosterone
not
there.
valid right now with the way CS
They probably
is.
using them.
I think like that, like generator position, for example.
Mm.
You're gonna get a
Good
pre-fired
shampoo,
so easily right
body
there. You have to
washer.
time your swings. Basically every fight at the moment.
Steamer.
So if you see someone sitting dead on what used to be a really good angle, it doesn't really make sense. Same thing with Spinxa. You can almost precipitate him dying, but that was almost for a different reason. Not just because he's getting pre-fired, but also because people are walking out clearing quad on that same line. So you could get incidental, basically.
Yeah, you're basically standing in the middle of traffic.
Yeah. You could be invisible and still die, essentially.
So he gets laser beamed. Luckily, Mezzi
Eventually
did catch him on
everyone
the
died.
crossover, so it's not both B defenders down empty-handed, just the one. And luckily for Ents as well, the guns keep
But
on
he's
coming.
not talking about that.
Few Galils with this follow-up in the Krieg. I like the trend of offers buying Kriegs. Glaive tries to take a peek off Xbox, will find Flamesy. Just like that. Opening kill,
Nice.
man advantage. Ents got something to work with. Still some utility too. But will the B players get a little frisky?
There are Polish people, right? I mean, Polish players.
Kylar tucked in. He was on his own, but now Glaive has come to join him with a third player just behind them. And
Yeah,
not
and it's
far off
Polish team.
either.
I
They're
mean,
looking to
4
get
of them
the
is.
play, but this
Oh.
corner occupied by Mezzi nets them nothing.
Ooh.
Perfectly pulled apart here in the B site, and an
Boom
excellent
flash.
round for Ents to add to their collection. Zywoo thinking about middle, takes a
Ay,
ton
ay,
of
ay.
damage. His nade goes in deep. There's a dual one by
Ooh.
Apex on the A site.
Nice
Do
name.
Vitality take the chance at this retake?
Not bad.
Whoa. Health has been chipped down low on 2 players. They don't know about all of it. As I would have been feeling pretty good about that nade, I'm sure. Knowing the bomb got planted right after. But this smoke should solidify it.
Yeah, incendiary as well, right? You want to push through that. There's a sea of flames that awaits you. And I'm not talking about your teammate, Zywoo. Ooh, catches Hades. He knows the other one's behind the box. Here they go.
Oh.
Pressing in. And it falls on Glaive with his 16 health to swing. He gets the bomb diffuser off, and the time's going to decide this time. Apex, he could not afford to take that bullet to the face. Smoke comes up a little bit late. Glaive isolating the duel
Nice.
and winning this one out for Ents.
I don't know how they got that close to winning the round. I thought they were just going to give up because of time alone, but kills kept coming their way. Leave it to Zywoo to find a way. Was an effort right there, but it also cost Ents greatly. Escaping with 0 players alive. And right in the middle of a half, their economy is fragile. At least they have D-side.
Again, though, this ramp fight so consistent and more often than not to the favor of Vitality. Glaive, I love
This
it.
name.
He's been consistent on
But
this ramp fight.
why
And more
he
than just
swapped
this
the
match. He's been
name?
very good on Vertigo for this.
Dude, his individual level has taken me off guard.
Not nice for.
2018, he was a top 10 player in the world.
But when we saw him play for Astralis
Just
before
wondering.
his departure, the fall-off was hard to watch.
Yeah.
To come back into it with this Ents camp, to post that map on Ancient versus Astralis that he did. I mean, I didn't think it was in the cards. I didn't think it was possible any longer. No
I mean,
disrespect.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know I still don't know if it is. I think he's saying that he has a lot to prove, and it's because he does. If he wants to say that, he can say that, of course. That's just being real, though. The results are the only thing that matters. So, in terms of what we rate right now, I would never get excited about 3 months of individual level or anything. 0 tournament, you know, like, I made a video in July talking about like Na'Vi and how I rated the roster. It was like not good basically. And people are really excited about Na'Vi like today because they've actually done so much better. And it's like, yeah, but they still haven't won anything.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like getting excited about like a week of form basically. So yeah, I guess it can be exciting about Glaive and Ents right now.
Ooh.
But in terms of his career, no one will be talking about this. It will only be the results. Whether it's actually making it to playoffs, whether it's being a top 20 player again.
Something along those lines. We'll give it more time. For now, it's a nice flash in the pan.
Fortnite.
Or any tournament wins.
Ooh, ZywOo not allowed to hold on to his gun. There we go. Cuban bringing a heat to the Ents camp as this game gets tied up 4 apiece. Glaive's clean double entry around the side of the ramp smoke. That was in a 4v5. He offers up the solution. Takes back control of the ramp, takes back control of the round. Ties things up and puts Vitality's money in question. A potential turning point for the first map in this series. Again, it's a glance down ramp, but much less here from Ents to be pulled on. Still got to keep showing this presence, and I think that conditioning is because of the consistency of Flamesy out of the gate in this map, of taking that forklift room, of not just looking down ramp, but pushing down ramp and compromising Ents' backline. So Diha's going to serve as the anchor as Glaive serves as the entry. Just dueling Spinx and putting Spinx down to a 1-9 score. Glaive is, well, he's right behind ZywOo in terms of top performers right now. They try to shuffle that.
Give him all his name.
Ahead of the execute, but
I mean, whole grenades.
From Ents just yet. They've got a great amount of map control, comfortable positions, top, middle, bottom A, and of course, majority sat outside the B hit. No rush yet, and by waiting long enough, that M4 did indeed depart the site. Now just leaning on Mezzy, whose position gets predicted. Kylar, quick crack with the AK, and this one starts to slip away from Vitality. Big time. D-Hub, easy plant. ZywOo's top mid challenge could have gotten him a gun, but him dying out takes away any real chance, and this is Ents with a 1-round lead.
It's very nice. And yeah, I mean, pretty much brought to you by Glaive and those X-Factor frags that he's gotten on entries. Though he does have a very good team with him. 5 Polish legends over on Ents right now. I think he was excited about getting a passport, but maybe he's got to be a little scared they won't let him leave when they make it to playoffs.
Yeah, that's true. We're going to lock him in the Spodek for the next year.
Yeah.
Here you go, Glaive. Here's your new home.
Could be.
We're going to see him fighting Pasha next year.
You imagine. We've always said we wanted to see us boxing matches.
And then he'll be biking to majors when he retires.
It's all around the corner, folks. 2024 set to be a hell of a year.
I don't even know how that all ties together, but
we're making promises.
Leave it to Lukasz. Everything I've heard about Cuban, everything I know about Glaive, this does seem like a pretty fearsome combo. I mean, we were there in Abu Dhabi when it all went down, and they basically lost their roster, and they had 24 hours to find a team before the RMRs, and they had to just go, oh well, just gotta watch a lot of demos right now to find new teammates because we don't have much time. But every step of the way, it seems like they've just been working their asses off to like not only find the team, but then also make it good enough to work.
Yes.
Which, that's the thing about results. No one will ever understand how hard the practice or effort was before you won anything. So when you see somebody win something in circumstances like this under maximum duress, then you go, wow, they must have been working.
ZywOo with the open sight down Tarp, but no peek around the corner yet.
It's a way low util buy, no op in play for Vitality, big opportunity for ENCE.
Smoke fading, exposes the one in the open. Flamesy just taking straight up duels. ZywOo looking to trade frag this as Apex also goes down. That's 2 picks. He leans all the way back. Instant dink from Hades on the Galil, and ZywOo sent
It's
sailing.
flying.
That ramp setup gets completely
I think
dismantled.
he's
Now
believe
ENCE
he can
poised to take an
fly.
excellent lead. As we are just left here kind of scratching our heads, asking where
I
has
need
Spinx
to
got off
use
to?
the toilet, so
This B anchor's gotten a few kills at times. While the ramp control was working out for Vitality out of the gate, this is just turned back upside down. Mezzy, nothing. As 3 players try to face him into the B site, it's going to have to be Spinx 1v4. They're right in front of him, he gets nothing either. 4 strong. ENCE strong.
Hell yeah. Was it last half, was it versus Mongols where they were 9-3 up? Or that wasn't even, that was Anubis, I think. They've had some pretty strong first halves, though, I've seen.
Oh, that's gross.
Oof, right
Now that we
before the
see
jump.
that, yep.
That's good, that's justice.
that's good. That justice.
That was Apex going down right after Flamesy, who decided to take the open fight on ramp.
That was actually the only, I think the only way Vitality could have won right there was the dry duels on the ramp while they were both peaking, so ENCE fought them on their turf and won.
Nice.
Ooh, Apex even lucky to be alive here. Meant to be the kingpin of round 11 for Vitality. That one MP9, the only primary in play. Kylar awaits the headshot to be given over. I think Kylar deserves some recognition. Obviously, there's 2 names that come into the spotlight with switching to an English-speaking team and him and Goofy. And while Goofy is left slack on the table, his individual level falling off after being the 2nd highest rated player for the 9 core back at, say, Cologne of last year. This isn't quite the same Goofy.
This flank is crazy. I was not seeing anything. He's only going to find one on B steps. The rotations, therefore, are not coming in just yet. He doesn't even know about this one guy.
Yeah,
this works out very well for ENCE.
Just missed the timing. There could have been a deagle in their back, and instead ZywOo trying to chase the A-ramp play now. It's a little bit too late. Apex tries to spam through smoke, gets nothing for his efforts. 2 deagles that are indeed in a position to pinch all this. Oh my god, through the floor. Hades takes it to the face, survives and responds, and Mezzy, far too much to ask of him here in round 11. Looking for something, a kill, anything to take ENCE down a peg, but they are looking strong. And it all comes down to some nasty timing.
Yes.
ZywOo, poor guy, chasing ghosts towards that B site.
Yeah, could have got a little, I mean, it's the player who could maximize a flank like that with a pistol, that would have been him for sure. But, gotta say, ENCE making fewer and fewer mistakes by the day, which you have to appreciate.
Do I have to appreciate that? The running, side strafing, full AK spray headshot through smoke? I don't want to appreciate it.
No, I don't think you have to appreciate that.
Okay. He can take it. He can run with it. And Flamesy's going to try to put a quick end to what has been relatively consistent success out of ENCE throughout the middle of this half on ramp. An opening kill for Vitality. It's been quite some time. Got to make sure they make the most of it here. This half has fizzled out after what was a pretty convincing start. 4-2 at one point, 5 straight from ENCE so far. But how do they claw back a man disadvantage again? Boost into B. Mezzy better not be on that same angle again. Plays this pillar pretty often, and I feel like it's gotten predicted at least twice. Flamesy set up and waiting for the crane walk up, but if Glaive comes around short, this will avoid him. Apex, nice headshot though. They disassemble the boost instantly, trying to hold on to this 5v3 to close out the half. We've got 25 seconds left for ENCE to get their 8th. And it's going to come down to the ramp hit, bomb included. Apex pressing along, gets his ding. Sketchy. He doesn't get that kill. It's kind of weird. And oddly enough, it still leaves the possibility of the round win here in the hands of ENCE. There's a trade frag from the back line as Hades gets one and survives on a single point of health. Kylar, what does he do? He's got to plant the bomb. No other choice. They go for the spam. They deny it. And this one just gets a little wacky. Mistakes were made. Hades survives the half on a single point of health. It's a 5th added to Vitality's tally before they take to the T side.
Running away, does get run down by Grim. Good frag. But I mean, yeah, it's not a particularly appealing retake.
I think with these upgrades, right? So there's a Famous that Hauser can get into instead. Definitely go back for the Famous Sun. You've already got the AWP in the hands of Grim. I would love to see Hauser find the rifle instead of having the scout in play.
Got time to do so as well.
Yeah, I'm just going to see if I can go and find it because it shouldn't be that hard to find. One of his teammates just had it. So hopefully he goes back and looks to pick it up. Yeah, it's in the monster pipe. It's just there in front of him, in front of that little cinder block.
Well,
yeah, perfect, Jay.
He's kind of running out.
Is he gonna go grab you? Oh, okay.
Maybe just uncomfortable on the rifle after that previous round.
No, but he's gonna get the ult from Grim.
So it would have been nice for someone.
If you had the Famous, then they could, you know, and then at this point you've got the AK as well, so you could have had 2 rifles and an and the AWP, sorry, and you don't really need to upgrade anything else. You could just maybe get to a 5.7, a P250, something along those lines. Now Grim's going to hold on to the AWP. Hauser's going to wield the scout. Maybe it'll work. 10-10. Grim's trying to connect a play.
Forced away by the flame. Tatanito hearing this. Space conceded. Staying active is Grim, well aware of the power position he currently occupies. Jump spot out of Satanito, goes a step too wide. It's Grim, first blood.
Apparently it's Grim and Elige having to do everything.
Oh yeah, they got these boys in their backpack, 22 and 23 respectively.
Well, they're rotating towards B, away from the AWP quite swiftly. Denied towards Monster with the smoke. Grim's joined the party. Floppy is here with the AK, and this would be a time for him to get a multi.
They're having a dialogue. Nork shaking his head. 3 members of Col on this side, and Jacob taking a closer look at his AK. Now was not the time. 2 left. It seems like Col making it work. That may be Chad. It hinges on Nork. Can he disrupt? 20 HP. Senses hit a great shot. JT's the down as
well. ENCE making the group stage with a Polish core after years of no Polish representation, and they are not wasting this opportunity. A good amount of A-ramp control coming out of Glaive, and a turnaround from the start of this map as Vitality started strong. They are now up 7-5 and beginning the CT endeavor with Glaive at the top of the scoreboard again.
Polska Gorum, baby. Almost said Polish cow. That's just a funny song.
What is the direct translation again?
For Polska Gorum?
Yeah.
It's
Poland strong?
just like amazing Poland, something like that. Hold on, let me see.
Okay. Sign me up. Ooh, look at this booby trap setup. We got Hades with his head down. We got Goofy up top with Berettas. Glaive's going to draw the attention out. Oh, you think this is going to go well, Vitality, but you're wrong. Chewed through like it's nothing. 4 kills, and even Mezzy flashed as he tries to get anything going back. That could not have been better.
Polish Mountain, apparently.
That setup, the layers, the Berettas off the boxes, I mean perfection. And Mezzy comes out into the B site looking for anything to be proud of here. Ents are absolutely taking this opportunity versus the world's #1. And Vitality are going to have to get to work sooner than later. Sorry, Mezzy, you got an entire camp of players on the other side of it. You got that slow flank coming from the last piece. This is a perfectly placed pistol setup. Glaive calls it quick. And Ents, the momentum doesn't stop now.
I'm back, baby.
No, it does not. It was Apex at the beginning of the game saying, sit down. It's not over yet.
5-7. They're winning. 8, nice, nice.
They haven't had anything since.
Maybe he's the one who wants to get up.
There's a conversation
Installing
in
something.
this game, of course. We are talking about Apex on one side, the in-game leader of the year in 2023, versus Glaive, one of the best in-game leaders to ever do it.
See, that's the difference.
Yeah, I
They
think
winning
he's,
because this guy don't have a beer.
One thing
Coach,
he was always criticized
the other half.
was for how many players
Big
he
different.
had to win with or whatever. Although if you have a good team, why would you make the roster move, right? That's sort of the silly part of that. But one thing that I personally always known about him is he's extremely adaptable, because every time he talks about a new teammate or somebody else, in terms of learning something, he is always open to novel ideas about how to approach the game. Whether it was taking advice from teammates that he had on his roster, or when he switched from Kirby to Magisk, he said it's always good to learn from like the new players, young players' way of learning the game. Even when he was younger, that's the same way he would look at it. So seems like the idea of CS2 being brand new would actually be a good fit for somebody like him.
Goofy under pressure. Excuse me. Apex gets the charge going. Ooh, the Tech-9s got close. I'll give him that. Diha and Kylar almost killed, but SMGs tear him up. You've got Zywoo alive, which means you've got problems still if you're Ents. All his teammates are dead, but he's got a 1v3 nearly wrapped up already. Diha and Kylar, oh, that softening damage, not going to mean too much. Ents win another one. The full buy means nothing for Vitality. They don't get the bomb plant. They don't get those kills close on generators that they needed. And so this one continues to fall away from them.
Yep.
So Eco.
We're getting into stomp territory now.
Oh yeah. And there was some investment there. I think that's Vitality still aren't really thinking about losing until next round. And I don't think Ents are thinking about winning till the game's over. So at least that's the good thing with them. Even their match versus the Mongols, they were super locked in, front to back. Because it is MR12, and they are the team that are going to suffer amazing upsets and upsetting upsets, excuse me.
Beautiful timing from Mezzy on the first kill. We saw that jump over the wood wall, but even on the jump, he didn't see Mezzy just slide under him.
Jeez,
so the
headshots
goes through to the B site again, setting up the possibility of the plant. We get Apex's Deagle finding a mark, but fast flank wastes no time. Diha getting back the man advantage, leaving just these whittled down Tech-9 players, the hopes and dreams of Vitality, looking for that plant, still alive as Flames goes deep over the smoke, into the CT spawn, and very quickly over towards A, with an M4 to work with.
Yeah, no one cutting off his cross. He knew exactly what he wanted to do in that moment, which makes me feel like he's quite sharp about how he's going to play this out in the end. His big problem is of course, his HP, and he's chosen to sit on the bomb, so
No
Is
nades.
the two normal options would be short or on the ramp here for the CTs to try to clear him out. That means he needs to take one headshot fight fast. But honestly, he doesn't have room to escape from the other. I mean, both of them are going to have to beat headshots.
There's one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, back into the cover, confirming Hades too. Flames swings and Hades makes sure not today.
Nice.
Not this time. Not as Ents continue to collect
I
a 10th
need
round
to
of the
think about this.
Although timing almost works out greatly there for Vitality, have to say it, Mezzy had a golden ticket to get into that B site. It got Flames up and over the smoke, escaping with the M4. Bomb plant will help if Vitality are going to come back into this map. But I do respect Diha, a triple kill on the B flank. Definitely keeping this one in control for Ents. And yeah, you see Hades shake it off. High pressure situation for him to close that 1v1 versus a very capable aimer in Flamesy.
Yeah. And Hades also had some struggles in high-pressure situations. Usually with the op, he just misses, has a dull shot in a big round sometimes. That unfortunately has become sort of a part of his brand. And then hopefully that can change. And I also think that's something that Glaive could potentially help with as well. Like, Glaive is the reason that Device stopped choking famously and brought him his first major. So he recovered what became the strongest brand in CS, Astralis, for the later part of that game. Someone like Hades could use that. Somebody who has massive talent, has had such big maps playing under Snappy, but has also choked.
Spinks doesn't want to get into it top middle. A consistent piece
Sorry,
is
not
his late
Snappy.
lurks.
Oh wait, yeah, I am saying Snappy.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's Snappy.
It's been a couple of roster moves since. I was making the Ents 9 thing again.
Okay.
That was messing me up because of Diha.
Oh, Kylar.
Nice.
Hit as well, right? That smokes up. Tees are thinking, nah, they're going to give us a little room. I do like that Ents get disruptive with it. Comfortable 5v3 here, cutting one off of the cross. Kylar Goofy combining again, and no entry, none allowed. Spinks gets the headshot as ZywOo falls empty-handed. That is only Spinks' second kill of this map. His nade nearly finishing off
Yeah.
Goofy, but that is an 11th out of Ents, and as previously said, we are deep in the territory of a stomp.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, and with a 2-14 scoreline, I mean, that only amplifies the issues, I guess.
Yeah.
On the side of Ents, it is looking fantastic. On the side of Vitality, there are numerous problems, and especially when the right-hand man of the server can't get it going in a match where he's expected to.
By the way, what they have, like the, what is this?
Make every round hit a little harder.
Fuck, my nose is itchy.
What an opportunity Glaive is giving these young men. Every Polish player dreams of a chance in the Spodek, and it is still a difficult journey to get there, but this is the first step. The quickest road ahead. And the pundits have considered Group B to be the one open for the taking. 16 kills on Glaive, 15 frags on Kylar, and a huge buy advantage here for Ents to try and establish that 12-5 lead. Glaive trying to get his contact down ramp, nothing really rolling. Low utility for Vitality in this round. Double smoke and a flashbang. That's not to mention, again, just 2 guns. Uh-oh. Miss CT smoke. It's a bit thin. Here we go. Apex over the top. Oh, D-Hub. Beautiful. Triple kill like it's nothing. Mezzy's going to get the 1D in, but this is an immovable, rock-solid version of Ents.
You really don't want to get too excited about, you know, any map in CS2 that doesn't finish. But now that it's 12-5, and you see the plays that are happening, they're only growing in momentum. It's like, wow. Looking back on all the previous maps that Ents have had at this event, how much better they're getting to day by day has just been really, really nice to watch. And now their biggest, strongest competition going down, maybe the fastest as well.
Insanity that this is such a blowout. Felt like 10 minutes ago that Apex told them to sit down and warn them that it was only getting started. Little did he realize that was the end of Vitality's success.
Yeah, maybe Vitality wish they got started sooner. They missed out on some progress.
This is now 10 of the last 11 rounds added to the board for ENCE. A one-off in the middle of it all, but at least this time Flamesy gets the quick entry on A before any other piece is really in place. ENCE far more adamant about B and mid. Goofy and Hades only working with the $700 to spare, so maybe with the way A falls this quick, it is just an easy save call.
Yeah, they were ready for an attack right then. I mean, if they were going to, you would never play. Well, to be honest, that could have been a slight mistake, right? They should have been either playing retake or from some very unexpected position late round or something to play a 4-1 setup like this. But they were definitely not expecting or hoping that it was going to be the A ramp.
So really minimal losses here for ENCE. Let it go. So what? Apex catches you with a little off timing.
I think there's a very expected Apex call, though, to say, when we're losing this much, all right, wake up. You know, it's time to go. Let's get something done.
Well, they'll need more than that one. Still trailing by 6. And a map 1 win on the line each and every step of the way here for ENCE. So cool to see Glaive's name at the top of that board. You do it once, you think it's just a flash in the pan, a throwback to times long gone. But here he is, taking a chunk out of Vitality tonight. D-Hut trying to open up, but it's Hades from the short side, double through the tarp.
Talk to him.
Sets him down. And a 5v3 to try and lock in map 1. Mezzi looking to reopen the possibility of Vitality extending this opening map. But my God, does this look bleak. Not just bleak, but at times uninspired. Back into this slower pace, the tempo and the utility. It just sets a precedent and it puts Vitality back. Like walking through sludge towards this A site. As Diha set up on sandbags, he will peek into Spinx. And that headshot fast enough to put the A play under question. Glaive pushes ahead of the smoke grenades, wants to hold off on short, but he made movements and sound on the way in, so they're on high alert. They have been corralled to the crane. This is their only option in. Spinx versus Glaive. He loses the duel to the Danish IGL, and as Mezzi's hands are busy, Flames has to give good cover. The threat of that smoke push was high, but nobody actually comes through. We've got one on headshot, keeping his head down as they have lost track of Glaive. He works back around the crane.
He knows
that's his teammate.
Yeah, he knows he's been squeezed. That's a perfect play.
Sat down by Tarp, he goes back into them, softening them up and trying to end this. But Flamesy, he comes back around fighting. Goofy's got one, Hades the last. And just like that, we've got ENCE map up over Vitality. Ladies and gentlemen, Poland in Katowice is a whole other beast. This core has taken a real chunk out of Vitality. And I'm not talking about squeezing some 13-11 off the board. A stomp to kick off this best of 3.
Nice chances. To be honest. Uh-huh. Katowice. How's World of Warcraft?
if nobody drinks, then you have basically a camel on your team, and you're going to be able to find those wins later on in the match. So Sea-Doo just carrying his team through the desert.
Sea-Doo.
Well, actually, he might be carrying his team through the desert because we might be going to Solvir. We'll see. But this is the final, was close, Empyrean Domain. Liquid gonna be locking in the exact same composition, insta-locking it. They're not gonna be bringing in Lord Mez. Lord Mez, actually, haven't seen him I feel like I haven't seen him in a tournament since he lost to Bean in that 1v1. But yeah, he's there on the team still. Power Frogs, what are they gonna lock in? That's the question. What? That was a while ago. That was like, I think it was in November. I think he lost to Bean in November.
Okay. I mean, Liquid right now, I feel like this is their comfort pick, right? Like, Trill is basically... We used to know Trill... I don't even know. What was Trill originally? Like, he was a Windwalker for a while. It's like everyone knew Trill as a Windwalker, and there was a point where everyone knew Trill as the Demon Hunter, and now he's just a rogue. Like, Trill is just fully like, yeah, I'm a rogue. That's it. And that to be honest, that's probably the best thing to be at the moment. Just like very good outlaw rogue. But if Trill actually went on Demon Hunter too, I feel like this composition wouldn't be that bad.
I completely agree with you. I mean, that's the beauty of Trill. I feel like Liquid for the longest time. Liquid, you know who they remind me of? They're like the NA Swapsy. You know what I mean? It's like every single season, Swapsy tries to figure out a way. How are we going to destroy the rogues and the rogue mage teams, the overlords? How are we going to do it? And he tries to build like these comps that can do it. And I feel like Liquid is the same. And I feel like both Swapsy and Liquid this year decided, you know what? Let's just invite a top tier mage. Let's just have somebody pick up a rogue, and let's just have all the comps, have all the options now. And I gotta say, Trill on the rogue, especially last year when he was like playing the one-shot sub build and no one else was doing it, I gotta say he's been. I mean, you know Trill. You can kind of expect that this guy is gonna be performing at the absolutely highest level, but it still surprises me every time when I see it. Last game as well, he did double dazed damage. So Trill, just a great asset here for Team Liquid. Let's see if they can take this swing match.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it. Tune in the back line, just loading up his team with HOTS right now in that Incarnation Tree of Life. Looking for a Cyclone. Does he find it? No, it gets grounded there by Sea-Doo. Nicely done. Good control. Grounding Totem comes in. Cubsy looking for an Arcane Surge and is able to get it off. Let's see if there's any burst damage to follow it up. And Sea-Doo and Sam just going to be line of sighting right now. They do not want to mess around with that Arcane Surge and allow Cubsy to get off that bonus damage. A full Lightning Lasso here on Daze, but Sea-Doo's controlling himself a little bit here. Earthen Wall Totem drops down. Can he keep Sam I Am alive? This is a huge amount of burst damage. I don't know if that Lightning Lasso really ends up being worth it. Cheap shot out of the Lightning Lasso, into the Gouge, into a Kidney Shot. Sam I Am's now in a Cyclone. I think Sea-Doo should be able to recover here quite easily. Yeah, some big Riptides coming in. Sam I Am's going to survive. Kidney Shot now onto Dazed, and I think Liquid has managed to weather the storm.
Yeah, and they're even getting some pressure right now onto Dazed here. Sam I Am going to be tanking a kick here, looking for the Cyclone onto Dazed. Not super low Cyclone, but it's on the Kidney Shot of Sea-Doo here. So anytime a rogue commits a stun, if you can crowd control the rogue at that point or disarm him or, like disrupt the rogue, usually it's a good thing. Even if he hasn't stunned the main target, if he just stunning the healer, if he stuns the healer, it means that they cannot launch a setup anymore. Unless they use like blind or like Dragon's Breath or something, but they're not gonna have a good setup. So as soon as you see the stun on the healer, Sam I Am does the right thing here, going for the Cyclone. But Sam I Am needs to be careful. These Touch of the Magi's are really doing a lot of damage here for Cubsy. I really want to take a look later at his damage breakdown, but Cubsy right now just sitting back, shifting power coming out, and for him it's been a stronger opener compared to the other games where he actually hasn't used his Ice Block yet. There's the Temporal Shield coming out, big damage hits, connecting, and Cubsy still nice fake cast there on the Arcane Surge to fake cast the Solar Beam, and now he's going to Trinket out of the Cyclone, look for the Arcane Surge with Sam I Am, line of sight sit. If he connected with that while Sea-Doo was in a Cyclone there, that could have really been a scary situation there for Sam I Am, but instead it's going to be Cubsy in trouble. Does have the ulti time, but he needs to get topped first. Finally does get topped. has the alter time available and might be considering to use it. It's going to hold on to it for a little bit. Gets fully cyclone, no trinket. They're swapping to Dazed, and they're pushing in for more crowd control. Can they find it? Sea-Doo looking for the lightning lasso. They're onto 2-9. That's it. Okay. Sea-Doo just pushes in, and they manage to have the damage to back it up. Look at him. He's so happy with that. He's like, yeah, easy clap.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful swap there.
Easy. Nice.
So Sea-Doo playing really, really aggressively, trying to get out that lightning lasso. I want to see an exact breakdown of how that happened, but really good presence of mind. The thing is, Liquid has not really been going after Dazed that much in this matchup, right? It's been mostly Cubsy and the Druid, but they find that opening, and they're able to punish in a big way. So you can see right now, Dazed, he's committed his Cloak of Shadows offensively. So he goes for the aggressive Cloak of Shadows, he goes for the aggressive Vanish, he goes through the aggressive Trinket, and he's trying to mix things up. And you can't really blame him. He really hasn't been a target so far in the match, but they find that opening. I wonder if what Tuna ends up trinketing. Like what happens here? Because Tuna right now has a lot of answers. He's got Trinket, he's got Iron Heart. Here comes a Kidney Shot. So he just trinkets the Lightning Lasso, and they just kill him through it. I mean, that's one of those setups. Like Liquid is very happy that happened. Like that was just kind of out of nowhere. Just a Kidney Shot on Dazed with no cooldowns and a little Lightning Lasso that gets counterspelled, and that's the game.
Yeah.
Are they more?
But
that was a quick kill.
Yeah, it was a quick kill. Yeah, you just get kidney killing spree.
Yeah.
And just 2 Star Surgers locked
It's like
in.
quick slow kill. It's like
I feel like that was one of those kills where I don't want to say it shouldn't happen, but it's rare that it happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A kill like that. This early into the game as well. It's still, the game starts at 10% dampening, and then after 3 minutes, it starts ramping up. So this is just with the base dampening as well. Just outplaying them, finding the angles, the lightning lasso. It's such a cool thing to see shamans have lightning lasso like Resto shamans, because it really can be. I mean,
Yeah, can we? Oh, see. Like what? Another random Sauvignon. Nice. 6 minutes next game. Oh my god. Wait, here? No, it ends, right? Yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, I started watching Ludwig. Maybe later. I forgot I need this speed. Oh, no, I don't need. How much? 36 giga. Let's try it. This one. Wanna get PUBG. In that case, yeah. Let's play the one Hearthstone. game will be nice.
What kind of showdown will we see in the Badlands today, I wonder?
I need a peanuts to be right back. Quit. Fucking slaves. I mean, fucking be a slave.
Pull up a chair by the hearth.
He's not that good, 6. Konami is okay, Galacron.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
I don't know. Taken. No token. It's so laggy. This fucking game. Seriously. Mirag. Okay, I know what's going on.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
This or this? I need this. And I need, yeah, I need the down on this. Right? Oh, wait, with down. Yeah, put down. Maybe I hate Ford. Would be nice.
Keep up the momentum.
What's on 6?
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Well, Nala, no, maybe, or maybe Nala. Yeah, Ford. Rock. Yeah.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Nice farming. +3/+3. Nice noise.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
This is the question. I wanna took Bran. I don't believe I hit good 6. I know my luck. Morrox is strong. That's what. Bongo. I could heal Bongo, but I think Bran is better on long run. That's my fault. And my game.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Six for you.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Fair. It's nice. Coin level. I don't want to take this for now. It's too expensive, to be honest. From nothing and heal level. Fuck it.
Great! I can bring in more powerful minions now. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Oh shit.
I am free. You're good at this.
To be honest, fuck it. Let's go 6. I need. Oh.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Oh, why? Mm. Kinda strong, kinda strong. Okay. Nice, nice.
Turn it around. That one might make
Let's
all
triple this first. Drake, right? No Drakes, no Drakes. No, but Elementals are. I wanna take this.
I like where you're going with this.
To
The likes of you will not survive here.
Mm. Thanks for using this first time. I'm not interested about the boosting the viewers. Thanks. Fuck you, man. Fuck me. And fuck off. Fuck. He deconstruct me. That's good for me. Ah, salty. Nice.
The battle is really raging out there.
Just the Murloc. Wolfie. No.
That's quite the army you're building, friend. I like where you're
Hopefully
going.
I have most Morlocks. Thanks. Yeah, minion lost. Fuck me, man. My luck. Extra damage. Yeah, 50. Ah.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Have shit for me.
That one might make all the difference.
I need this.
Better hire a recruit while you can. I didn't like that one either. Here's a goal for the throw.
That's fucking great, man. Anti-cleave for sure. This guy killing everyone. We'll see. I wanna like this. Be sure this is last. He first for private town. Shouldn't have divine shield, yeah.
You're good at this.
I wanna stay for now. It's kinda buff. Depends. This is too expensive, right?
You're down a minion and up a goal.
I don't know why I'm using this, but there's no reason. I wanna only check, but man, whatever. It's only wrong. It was a bad turn, but kinda scared of this guy.
Have a good battle, friend.
That's hit for me. This probably was the win condition, yeah, exactly 50-50. I don't know. I want to level right now.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Maybe.
Yeah, let's step up our game. It's good to get some minions in play. You're down a minion and up a gold.
No. It's like nothing right now. Looking good. Hope I not die under that guy, but shouldn't. This guy will play Amateur for sure.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
He will be strong, yeah. Need second base skill. Either of this Drake and 4 Reaper. It should be great.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Fuck this Drake, okay. With this. It's too expensive. Nice.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Makes it, huh? I take this pearl. Sure. It's tempting. I need second chance to take a second base kill.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Okay. Maybe I'm lost. Yeah, 100% lost. Shit. Too late. Oh man. Top 3. Nice. So I can play another one. Elemental's drink. Long time I didn't play the Millhouse. Our choice. Let's go Millhouse. Because Elementals are 2, so. Ah, shit. I will be need to turn off the camera for some. Oh, yeah.
That one might make all the difference.
I'll take this. There you're looking. Sure.
Have a good battle, friend.
5%. I charged on turbo. It'll take 5 minutes, but still. Win with Lich King, nice. Maybe first time in this game.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
That's I'm just wondering if I take only anomaly, maybe this is still unlocking this.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
Unlocking because it's super strong. Even for sell, I mean buy sell level. I'd prefer this. Turkey turn this on. Great start, great start. Oh my fucking god. It is already a triple. For sure I level. Just wondering what I wanted to do. Of course I buy, yeah. Just normal buy sell level.
Have a good battle, friend.
Drake should be first, but okay. Didn't focus on.
You're good at this.
Do I wanna take 4? I take 4 because this could give me a better Drake from the free. So yeah.
I can't wait to see this shake out.
Ryza. Yeah, because this elemental is on free, right? Yeah. If I hit this, could be nice. Eliza, give me a tempo. Sure, I take it. Okay.
You're doing great out there.
Oh, super. Oh my god, this hit. Jeez, I forgot I play him versus him and still win.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I'm gonna put this Drake. Sell level. Own a level. Fuck it. Don't nothing. I just level. So this level and lock in. I take 5 next turn. Yeah, I'll go P. Back.
I think you can win this thing. Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
All right. How it was? 8th. Okay. Baron with what? Baron sucks. Not even with... What is this? This too. I don't think I will play Elementals on that spot. Prefer this. For now, it's like more important.
Have a good battle, friend.
Great hits for me.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Yeah, open window for now. Wait. I'm winning, right? Yeah. Oh, we tie. Oh, okay. I thought I'm stronger. I ain't roll. Nothing on this spot. I'm confused. I don't know what to do.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Seriously.
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger. A good tactical choice. The crystals speak to me.
Critters can sing too.
I'll be the next Picasso.
A good tactical choice. You are not out of this yet.
No fucking clue.
Welcome back. How's it going out there? That's what I would have picked.
Bury the bones.
Yeah. Something like this. But I have Matador. But probably I've...
Have a good battle, friend.
Shit happens. Next one. The next one. Epic Cook. No Beast. Max. Pirates. Maybe with Morlock would be better. Fuck me. Let's go try hard this game. I don't like playing the other character, but I don't like play against him. No beast, so only Naga. Always Naga. Or beast as this Naga. Jesus.
Have a good battle, friend.
Okay, 20%. Let's go 30.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
After this game. I want a pirate. Playing 2 pirate. Either way, I'm not scared. Probably.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah. Good start.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Should I demon? I should give some of them. Oh, okay.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Shit happens. But good I have given him also. Shit, it's pay off.
It's good to get some minions in play.
But nothing else. To be honest, yeah, I will rolling. I mean leveling. Nothing, right? Just nothing. Take money or some stats. Take some stats versus this guy.
Great! I can bring in more powerful minions now.
I need this. To be honest, it was mistake. But in that spot, I put this way.
Have a good battle, friend.
Worth. I just level and fuck it. I level. Fuck it. Versus Max. For sure I give him because will be the biggest stats. Bigus. Dicus. Or make the biggest Dicus. Or give him 5-5. 2 5-5s versus Max, yeah. Something like that, right? Or maybe even probably will we have 2 divine shields at least this day. Just wanna minimize the damage.
Don't tell the others.
The output of damage. I have 1. How is so big? Oh, okay, banana. Banana. The bad is the okay. We are on level 4, 180 and
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
oh, they nerfed the free. I didn't even know it. Could aid this. See what I can get. I don't know. I wanna play pirates.
I like where you're going with this.
Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, I just lost the buff because I didn't put the order.
You can turn this around.
That was stupid of me. Honest mistake. By this hitting, it's like 12. Even so, I didn't buff the damage they putting, so
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
from the fucking good news.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
You didn't make the cut.
There the roll for now. Double cleave, sure.
You didn't make the cut.
A melody of flowers.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Nice. Nice.
You're good at this.
Not worth.
The odds are in my favor.
Towns, no.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
I wanna begging.
A good tactical choice.
Fuck this pearl. Fuck this, man. Maybe not. Sells us by this. Yeah, I have this pearl, so I know it's per.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
What is this?
The odds are in my favor.
What you want?
Yeah. Something like that. He's strong, kinda. It's not looking bad.
You're doing great out there.
Good hit. Good hits. Could be F15. Round triple. Do I want triple this? Kinda make worse. So no, but Bran. Could take the Bran.
That'll do some damage.
Bodies are something sick. Fuck it. I know fucking idea was my piss, but it's nice.
I didn't like that one either.
Shit.
Here's the gold for the trouble.
I want this. Only for money, fuck it. I don't want to triple, it's makes weird. The question is... He has some mag, he has, so I don't know right now. Yeah, it should be this order.
Keep up the
Yeah.
momentum, friend.
Die.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now.
And I'm begging. Get rid of Bran.
To the bottom of the sea!
For now, Matador. On the max. Oh. It's weird. I'm missing, but 3 gold. It's like nothing.
Gold in my teeth, gold in my hat. I wouldn't be caught dead. I wouldn't be caught dead.
Okay, chance for another triple. Nice.
Safety restrictions offline. Harvesting servos engaged.
I think you can win.
Fuck the order. I shouldn't check in like. Yeah, this is a punish. It's so fucking. I fucked up.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I'll do what I can. I love catching some waves.
She blows.
Jesus. Even the ending units to take this.
Critters can sing too. Now borrowed.
The order could be. Fuck. He has a 2 towns probably. I don't have this battle cry with health. That's the problem.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I lost because fucking hit, 1 hit. Boring. Seriously boring. Could be better hit. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. I wanna play the few. Let's go. Let's go Battlefield. That's what's called. In that case, I don't have still PUBG. I don't want it. Probably play tomorrow, even early. So I want this, but not this. I mean, thank you. Let's go Battlefield. Yeah. Upload the camera. Great. Oh. Okay, one more time because the OBS dropping frames so badly. Right now it's okay, but this is interesting, just, you know? Okay, let's see. So far, so good. And we're dropping the frames. I just can't play this game. Okay, let's check the Diablo in that case. Just press play. No, you Ludwig, sorry. Later. Panic tank. Let's see what we have. Like nothing. So great. That's fucking great. I love it. I should like set to this summoning thing.
How can I help?
Okay.
There's that.
Is this? I'm close. I'm close. So
I can break that down.
yeah. Extra life, shadows. By the way, where's this stones? Fuck stones. Crest, less damage. Ah, okay. Is this 8? Okay. I have a lot of this summoning things. I need to use it. No, I can't remember. Okay, shadow. I have elixir for shadow. I have. I need it. Okay, the legend. Oh, it started, so go there. Oh, this 2 chest. Because I need the... YouTube is recognizing video is not smooth enough. Should be smooth right now. Okay, and this legion is where... Ah, fuck this legion. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I can't decide, but where is it? This. Okay. And I'm... Okay, this is the chest. Okay. Love this click.
Not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I know what I need to do. I need to change this to every hit from core damage. Doing Berserker, it's so important, to be honest. Missing so much damage. Not with one-shotting things, but still. Even like this, missing the damage. Over time at berserking with damage. Wait, I have it. I don't have it. Oh my god, missing so much damage still. In this, yeah, so I need axe. Watch for axe. There is a fucking. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck. This is like.
I must wait.
I need amulets. No.
Not while I'm in town.
For me, it's the legend.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I must wait. I must wait.
So much material. Still have time to probably. Yeah. Should be fine, right?
I can't do that here.
Yeah. So here's like 20 seconds. But no. And we get the whisper. Oh, nice.
Not while I'm in town. It is done.
Pyum, pyum, pyum. Oop. And garbage. Very garbage. Maybe. Yeah, garbage. Garbage. Just garbage. Garbage. What's that? Credemate. Garbage. Garbage. Right, garbage. Garbage. Other pile. Garbage. Garbage. Yeah. A little bit space out. This, and all stats. Slashing. Wait, do I need still mats? Kinda.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, let's go back here. Let me check this area. Other one.
I can't do that here. I need time to do that. Oh.
First I take this.
Not ready yet. I must wait.
I thought I saw the boss. Alright.
Not ready yet.
Easy.
Not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I must wait. I must wait.
Oh. I see this more
Not ready yet.
green.
must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Why is it disappearing? Still need a hand cover. Good one.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Kinda good. Fuck me. Good stats, but maybe not damage while berserking. It's kinda low, but mine is too. But the item level is a different story. Okay, let's go there. Right now I opened 2 cases. I wanna see what's in the other one for 250. It's only the items or just like materials or something. Hello game, thank you. Then
I must wait.
well, 13! I can do enough, it's enough. Pretty cool. Oh! 100. Good, good, good. Wait. Armor? Yeah. It's the cheapest one, and I need it. So where is this guy here? Cool. Boots grass. Tonica.
The winds truly. The wind
It's not a fucking chest, it's Tunica. Jesus. Because in World of Warcraft we have chests. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Can't do that here.
Live well, my friend. Plenty worth keeping.
Okay, overpower. No, shadow. I'm gonna stay because it's 1% more will be. No. No. Cooldown, but no. No.
That got more. Good salvage. Good salvage.
This one out. Yeah. Wait.
You need steel
Can you
work?
repair? No.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait. What's this? Yeah, I don't have critical damage. It's a low chance. For now. By the way, with crit and it doesn't give a crit. That's why I love it, this game. Hopefully tomorrow PUBG will be working. If Battlefield done, but seriously. Play before the stream. I mean, before on stream and. Whoa, whoa! It's what? It's a mother. What? What? Oh! Come on! Okay, living. Oh. Need to offering. So I wanna see. Okay, 5 living. Souls. Oh, a lot of souls. Okay, that's good. So of course the living.
Not ready yet.
Gimme. And for here, I'm getting Also bunch. Okay, so these two need to be done. There's also a bunch of fucking forgetting stones, souls. Okay, let's go here to here.
I must wait. I must wait. Oh.
Event. For sure, for sure.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, good. Fancy. Oh, I have you, I have you.
I'm not ready.
Relax. I thought this was the last game. Yeah. Make more sense. Only for mats.
I must wait. I must wait.
I don't want to deceive them.
I need more time.
Where's this chest?
I'm not ready yet.
Destination. Yes, I'm only here because I don't want to calculate how much I need total. No, obviously. Oh, you. Do I need this thing? How many materials I have? Yeah, maybe some of them. Oh. Give me.
I need more time.
Yes. Is someone using shield in this game? Maybe Warlock. Still.
I must wait. I need more time.
Almost there. Yeah, enough is enough. Now for sure.
I need more time. I need time to do that. pockets are full.
Oh. New horsey. That's what I need. I thought it's like something good.
I'm not ready yet.
That got most of it.
Nice, that's huge to have. Damage right berserking and overpower. I could say
Good salvage.
overpower, medium, high strength.
Plenty worth keeping. Plenty worth keeping.
This is good ring. Overpower, berserking, and fury.
Good salvage.
Not bad. No, fuck it. If it upgrade, it should be a better one. Alright. Wait, what I want? Ah, yeah. This guy. And I'm thinking right
Fate
now.
is with you, I can tell.
Right now, take gloves.
The winds truly the winds
Because I wanna
favor you.
change the hero power either way, so why changing from here? So I could find speed, no. Hammer on it too. Because they're fucking dog shit. Ancients, but nothing. Ancients, but nothing. Ancients, but overpower. Chance also. Strength, physical power, lucky hits. Dog shit.
That got most.
Alright. Here. Wait, I need only 2 to 7, right? Oh, yeah, I wanna go to the tree. Let's see the tree and what's offered in the tree. Here you go again. Again. Right. This.
I must wait.
I fucked up. Should do this. Butcher. I need head.
I'm not ready.
Butcher.
There's that. Let's still use these.
Free lucky Dex.
I can break that down. Can still use these. I can break that down. There's that.
Let's restart. Let's again like this guy. Farm like 10 maximum. It will be 25 rounds. Always it's this sword rings.
I'm not ready yet.
It was terrible, but
I must wait.
the ring. This Jesus, I'm spacing out something. Because it's kind of stupid. Like, why can't I like always putting? I need to live and then reopen. Confusing part for me. Wait, no. Oh. Not worth going back for this item. Okay, last time.
I'm not ready yet.
This way.
Not ready yet.
Enough is enough.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I take it. And for now on, and even stay with this stat, maybe. No. I can try. Browning skills. No. No.
You can still use me. The forge is always hot.
Okay, let's roll into something good. This cold resistant. By the way, I need to ruby change lighting. Shit. Okay, I figure something else. So I need total armor. Damage reduction. 7%, 7 damage reduction. Kinda want the armor. Yeah. Two of them. Put this
Good business. Good business.
into this. I could, in that case. Extract from this, exactly. It's the best what I have right now.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I will need it. Okay, and let's go.
Don't ruin all that
Cool,
work.
okay. Let's see what happened. Even more damage, of course. A little bit more armor. Okay, let's see. And I have my berserker. Power on the ring. This. Okay, we're berserking. This. Swapping. Damage. Think. No. 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 I have 28. We have, so okay, for now you can sit here and any jewelry. Ancient jewelry. Overpowered clothes. Crit. Okay, crit. Only crit. No. This shit, but it's so less stats. I mean, because right now, I need. Okay. It's maximum HP. I mean, yeah, but still. And I have bleeding. Yeah, I take it. Okay, first here. Yeah, fuck it. Heat chance. No changes. No changes. Can I get a crit? Bro, I want a crit. Is there anything like crit strike chance? Thank you. It wasn't that hard, isn't it?
Fair travels.
Yeah, I forgot.
Another happy customer.
Ah, that's finished.
Okay, how it looks. So for sure I need one fire. One lighting. It's called lighting. And now what? Shadow? Sitting with this code. Yeah, I can do that. Or maybe, wait, if I put this. I prefer like give all stats 5 and like just wait. Lighting is not a full, fire is not full. How much fire? Oh, exactly. Okay.
That came apart nicely.
So I need wait. Topaz, right?
Akarat's blessing on that. I'll see you
One
again.
Topaz here. All right. Let's go back to this. Let's do a small upgrade, I think. Okay, I have 12 of this. So I need one of this. Where was it? Hatred is a hatred, but no. Wait, where was it? I'm confused. Is it here? No, it was like here. Yeah. I think. Who knew? I have confidence. Probably. No, he wasn't here. Fuck. What is here? It's something different, I think. Yeah, because there is also the other thing. What I wanted to do is like wait here. Let's see what is here.
Not ready yet.
Okay, blood. Okay. So wait. I take the blood. But. I have a lot of this too. Because I can't remember what blood give you. I mean, the summoning. It's like nothing, only summoning the gear. Torrents. I forgot to restart. Oh man.
I must wait.
Wind. This is so fucking bad.
Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
The axe. Oh, Jesus! It's butcher knives only. Always jumping in. Okay, I need to hit the toilet to be honest. Yeah, be right back. I'm back. I didn't even know I wasn't on fucking Twitch. Probably, I mean, after this disconnect was a problem.
Father bless. What do you need?
Garbage. Or garbage. Nope.
Salvage. Came apart nicely. You can take what's left. You can take what's left. Came apart nicely. Huh.
Hey, restart. I need water. We're back. Okay. Oh. Is only one hands? Hands. Oh, I don't have. Welcome back. It's worse. I have a better one, I think. Soon. For sure. I have better one.
You can take what's left.
No. Galbrino.
It's over. Came apart nicely.
Came apart nicely.
Okay, which one? 15 damage. Round 2. How many blood I have? 36. 30, 34, okay. Get the idea. Three times. Manageable. Beat this baby up. Kill this. From this. From a couple of times. Charge this. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're ready. Come on, baby. Okay, well. Can I get the head? Please. Pretty please. Fucking bugged. Now we can go. Kind of like, oh, I missed the spot.
It's not dead. Okay. We are ready to smash it. Okay, last one. Nice.
Okay, it's not worth at all doing this, but no, that's still nope.
You can take what's left. Left for salvage. Left for salvage.
Ah, no, not good, not good.
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, by the way,
Keep our
what's
stables clean, dry, and warm.
sure.
Not while I'm in town.
No, it's not here. What is this? I wanna check it. Here. Right. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Not this amulet, man. Okay.
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on fury. Must wait.
Demon Binder. Oh. Okay. Okay, fuck it. Do one more here.
I'm not ready yet.
Please quick. Maybe it's dropping like the different things only in specifics. In specific. Ah. Fucking hate this. Need to click because I restart the fucking. Okay, last time. Full bags and go chest. Restart. Yes, I wanna restart. Yes. Okay, 2 shells. Okay. 3 chests. Yeah, sure. Axe. Berserking. Overpower. Yeah, only overpower. That was quick. Let's destroy this. It's almost every, right?
Fight hard, eh?
Almost every.
The devil's pay.
Okay, that's the big one, the best one. 24. 7. 5. 17, 28. That was quick. Nope.
That got moved.
No, no, no.
Forge awaits your return.
Okay. Oh, this is for the. Okay. All right, let's check this 2 or 3. I fucking need to Google it. Man. What's it called? Jesus, Shard of Agora. Exactly. I know. Okay, this is for summoning this and this. Exactly. Okay, so what's it
So
doing?
about an hour ago on
Yeah.
the Diablo 4 subreddit, Pez Radar, been complaining about for the last couple days. My last video was just a huge parody on that about tuning stones is to fight the Echo of Malphas. So people are just saving up their pearls. That way they can fight him over and over again. Doing so. Next we move on to the Seneschal Companion. A lot of people, a lot of popular streamers complaining that the Seneschal isn't powerful and just kind of a waste of space. He's never in the same room as you, doesn't deal enough damage. So they're making some changes for that. The crafting a governing or tuning stone from the vendor will now always cost 200 shattered stone and 20 iron chunks regardless of level. It was so if you were higher level then it would cost more shattered stones, but now they're just going to make that a flat 200 across the board. If you find 3 blessings from Zoltan Cool to basically get guaranteed that you're going to get those.
What the fuck with this video is?
Pillars that have like the 3.
Why is he doing this?
By 15%. Probably one of my favorite things I've read so far is getting rid of the knockback from the obelisk hazards. Specifically when you're doing the fireball ones and you are just spamming your dash someone would actually need that many. And then these ones are, these kind of all stack together. They're increasing the grace period for when you lose stacks from your blessings. So normally it was per 1 second. They're increasing that to 1.5 seconds. So like they say, if 3 darts hit you in the span of 1.5 seconds, now you only lose 1 stack instead of and the 1 cost chest. Now that you're getting 10 per warding, that's pretty crazy. It's only gonna really only need 2, maybe 3 blessings. Would go through a dungeon and be helping people who aren't quite as fast stones. So the governing stones aren't too bad up. So if you were higher, you're gonna have to wait even stones. So instead, rambling on for 30 minutes, 20 minutes about how D4's
Where? What? Fuck. I hate this game.
Hi guys, this is Liver here, and
Yo.
today I wanted to help the 3 remaining players who still haven't quit Diablo 4 with some information about the new currencies that were introduced in Season 3. Now, when I started playing the new season, I kind of felt over that new currency too, so you're gonna be stat. As expected, for fighting the important use. They provide us 5 kinds of obelisks in the seasonal areas. The obelisks only drop 1 core each when disabled. Pearls from Herald. Kinds of obelisks in the seasonal areas. The obelisks only drop 1 core each when disabled. However, the cores only have 1 purpose, so you don't need that many of them. Players can use elemental cores to summon Heralds of Morphos at the Voltaic Braziers in seasonal outdoor areas. Besides cores, Shattered Stones are also required for Igneous cores are the currency that were added in the hotfix on the 26th of January. They come from either the Heralds of Morphos, summoned at the Voltaic Braziers in the outdoor areas, or the Sons of Morphos, which are kind of mini-bosses similar to the Butcher that can sometimes be found in vaults. Sons of Morphos are guaranteed to drop an Igneous core, while Heralds only have around a 50% chance to drop them. In terms of usage, Igneous cores are used alongside Shattered Stones in order to enter Uber Morphos' dungeon. You need 7 of them to open the doorway each time. Getting 7 Igneous cores is the limiting factor to farming Uber Morphos over and over again, so these are highly desirable by players who want to get their hands on the unique turning stones dropped by Morphos. And that's it. I hope I managed to provide some useful info on the types
What? Only 7 and for how long? I'm confused about this. Already am mad. Fuck it. Okay, they manage on trade. Is it quicker or? I'm doing this. Okay, fuck it. South of this. Finally. Okay, 1 hour to work, bro, so after this probably finish with the fucking Diablo. I'm pissed. Okay. Wasn't write down this, but just one ritual without any growth.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
Is like any hard or something? Oops.
More fury.
So it's dropping the best, right? Okay, one more. Because probably it's worth more with group.
I'm not ready yet.
I need to clear this. Level on this spot. I mean, More crit, more overpower even, resource fuck it, but 1 rank only. So I minus 1 rank, it's not... Okay, let's go last time. Now dropping head and that's it. GG.
I must wait.
Told ya. Fucking told ya. This is this head. But it's not this head. Fuck, wait. Maybe this game should be here. I told you. Wait. Itty. She's got shit. I told you. Or this is this head. No, it isn't. Because it's with Berserker. That was funny.
while I'm in town.
I can break that down.
Did you move? It is a good dream. Overpowered. Galbrino. This is this is this. Nope. Nope.
You can still use these.
Nope.
That looks worn. I can fix it. There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
Okay. Let's go craft.
I can't do that here.
Well, let's have a look. Exquisite.
Die! Die! Shit.
I need more fury.
Oh, it's for me. Well, that's nice. If I don't die on the... I don't see it. Didn't see it. So good.
I'm not ready yet.
How the fuck? I can dodge something if I don't even see it.
Not ready yet.
Fucking hate this.
I must wait.
I only don't like this then because of I need to exactly pick up this. Through the river.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, showtime.
Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Easy. Betty, I know you. It's not for you. And it's not a toy. Fuck. For a berserker, big one. Wow. Only 2 free, but duck shit. Only 2. It could be good, but only 2. No. What's up? 20, 51, those damage. Good berserk and no overpower. Oop. This is great. Next. 28 minutes. And I have some. So 100 is maximum, right? Okay, so can someone tell me what to do right now in Diablo? After this, everything? Just wondering. this one. Fucking boring thing. Wait. I can do it. Oh, dude. Let's make 3. This? Some dust.
Wait.
No. Okay.
I must wait.
Oh my god. Oh, I didn't know it. A random deal 1% damage, normal damage. Okay. It's some percentage, by the way, because it's 35, so still. He should drop this, right? This arrow thing. I can't remember the name. Okay. No, I go there. Okay. And this. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
20 fucking minutes. Of course, it's my decision. But then, yeah, I need to go to bed. 2 a.m. Or last time I didn't start well.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
So many lots.
I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Covered along 15 minutes. Can do some more. Exactly 3.
You can take what's left. Came apart nicely. Velvet.
Ready.
Damn it. $41 million. Nice. Just overkill. Do they lose every 50-50 or? No mention at all to get this fucking head.
Not ready yet.
Nope.
Not today. What we say? Not today. Not today. Okay. Let's sell this. Poison. No. 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 I don't know.
Let's resolve it.
45. I take it with to extract this.
You can take what's left.
Then another better way. This? Oh fuck no. Okay, 27%. 5% chance, 10, 5%, 13. Immune waste, 9. I mean, okay, 15% chance. This is much better because of damage out, 7% more. Total armor, damage reduction. Okay, where is it? Where's this boss is? This legend here. Oh, it's so close. Oh, I have more of this, but I don't have. Okay, I'm good with this. Okay, 2 minutes. Let's go.
Greetings.
Not ready. Greetings.
Alright, I'm ready. Could be a 40. Alright. It's fucking time for me. Fuck it. Stats, Berserker, but nothing else. It's not that. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Only with this wanna manage. 41. Attack speed. So this is the best. Six. 5. 11, 2. Oh my fucking god, I hate this. 300, take it 300. Rest is like meh. I need this. 11, 10. More rest on this. 9%, 8%. Great, you're winning. Using 6. Damage to close. Cooldown 7 here, but 42. Yeah. Yes. 7, 14 for attack speed, crit chance 5, 7 base damage. Okay, we have a winner still. Not Fury, more Fury here. Okay. Alright, I need to done this. We see. Maybe tomorrow. Some other free time. Because it's only left. I need to gear. I easily doing 100. So that spot's like nothing. Seriously. Playing, I can manage end this game like in 2 days, to be honest, if I like try harding and no sleeping. Yeah. All right. Thanks for watch. What we learned today? No fucking clue. Thank you so much. 6 hours. Again, exactly 6 hours of stream. That's good enough for me. Thank you guys. Peace. And this and this and this.